day. Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit. Yeah, damn, ain't that great. I don't want to go to work, cause my boss is a jerk, and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life, cause I don't feel alive, and there's nothing that makes me happy. Oh, hold my beer for
Hello, everyone. Thank you all for being here this afternoon, Sunday, September the 7th. Thank you all for being here. This is Pinkie the Housewife, and also I go by Pinkie on my second channel, which is Pink Global. I go by Pinkie on all three. I do have three channels, but I do go by Pinkie on all my channels. Thank you, no matter whether you're at the Pinkie Housewife or you're in Pink Global. Hello. We're getting ready to get started, guys. Y'all see, I came Melanie ready. 7th Avenue, the squad. And let me just show you, I am ready. What it says, they're not like us. They're definitely not like us. They're not like us at all. Yes. Because somebody is trying to play with our girl Mel. They're trying to play with her. But silence is golden. She don't have to worry about that. Silence and it's golden. Yes. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and get started. Oh, I forgot one of my juices. Oh, I got my lemon water, but I forgot my juice. I like them both on my desk. Ooh, I'll get it later. I only got my lemon water, guys. This big old thing of lemon water. I got that. And I got my straw, but I don't have my. That's lemon water. Fresh lemon water. Lemons, fresh cut lemons with fresh cut limes. I forgot my juice though. But that's okay. I get it in a little bit. Let me just get the house rules out of the way for us. House rules. I want to welcome everybody to the Pink House. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for everything that you do. Okay. I do thank you all for all supporting Melanie, Dr. Rogers, of the words. Yes. We have to support her because she was all alone on that show, Love and Marriage Huntsville. And she was not going to pay for people to keep on abusing her. That's crazy. All right. Also hit the like button. That's the only way YouTube keeps me in the algorithm. All right. And by sending my videos to more people that may like my content. And subscribe to the channel. Y'all, I am so happy today. I am just so happy today. Whew. I'll tell y'all, and probably tomorrow or the next day. Okay? I'll tell you. But not right now. I don't want to jinx it. Okay? So hit the like button, subscribe. And I want to thank you all for doing both. And then don't forget about Pink Global. That's my second channel. Pink Global, 2 words. Pink Space Global, all caps. Okay? It's almost there. Sooner or later, we'll be monetized. So that's what we're working on. And I do want to go ahead and put this up here. Domestic Violence Hotline, www.hotline.org, or you can call 1-800-799-SAFE, SAFE. All right. And I just want to put this up here because this may trigger a lot of people. But try to be brave if you can, because we're gonna. If anybody been watching all the videos I've been dropping on Melanie, she is saying things that we only suspect, and we knew, and some of us knew, but we didn't have the receipts, but we knew. Okay. And I'm glad nobody can tell her when to tell her story. Her story starts when she decides to tell. That's why she did her tell all. Okay. Her tell all during last week, all during up until now. Okay. And if you don't like the way she told it, oh, well, that's just you. You do what you want to do and how you want to do it. You don't tell somebody how to tell their story. Okay. She did it at her time. You got to remember, she is not a single lady with no kids. She have kids that she have to take in consideration, 4 little nuggets, the Roger kids. She have to consider their feelings and their well-being as well. Because when you're dealing with a crazy narcissist, lunatic, you have to, because he don't give a damn about nobody but himself. He don't even give a damn about that other little Miles Morales is his name. Yeah, he don't even care about that child, and you know he don't care about Paris because that's not even his. Unlike some other men would take, if they're dating a woman or been fooling with a woman for darn near 10, 15 years, uh, he at least would have a bond with that other child, but he don't even care about his own, Miles Morales. So, and you all see how he treats his own kids. So there's demons among us that walks in human skin. Yes, demons among us. Now let me go ahead and see who else in this chat. Um, Thank you, Renita, for being here. Happy Sunday to you as well. Thank you for being here. And Sharon Hayward, thank you. Pinkie, chat, and blessings. Oh, Trish, K10. Thank you, Trish. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Tay Tay, how you doing today? Thank you. Y'all can tell I just threw on, but I was purposely throwing on my Melameda hoodie. That's on purpose. But everything else, I just got dressed. Just as, because y'all can still see it. I'm so tired. Okay. Carlton, thank you for being here. Happy Sunday to you. I hope everybody's enjoying the day, and I hope you enjoy this live because we got a lot. Okay. And it's going to be hard for a lot of us, but we got to hear this. Because it may save you. You may already be in a situation and this may save you. Or you may be just starting a situation and this may save you. Or you may not be in a situation at all right now, but you may be in the future end up in a situation like this and it may save you. So just take your choice. Take your choice. Okay? It's not a choice. I shouldn't say take your choice. Just it may one of those just may be one of the situations you end up in. So Tay said you got all the Melanie stuff. I caught you on your channel. Yes, I do. I have so much. Actually, I'm gonna in the studio in here, I'm gonna have a table set up and just right now I have everything in my master bath on a shelf in the closet. But I'm gonna set up a shelf and just display everything. And I'm gonna put a rack in here so I can have all my t-shirts. I got so many t-shirts and hoodies and hats. Yeah, I got a lot. And I just ordered stuff last week and just made an order yesterday. Finished up an order yesterday. I got a lot. And you know what? Let me just tell you all the story. I got the this morning when I got up and took my shower, right? I did my face. I put my face wash on, you know, the face cleaner, right? Because I was washing my hair today, so that's why I got this. I washed my hair this morning, and I used the shampoo, her South SAB shampoo. I used the conditioner, okay, and I did the shampoo for a while, and did a good massage. And then after that, then I did the conditioner and left it on while I take care of my face. And then after all that, washing the body and everything, and then I did the body. I did the vanilla, not the vanilla, lavender. I did the lavender scrub. I did the lavender scrub all over, right? And then I did, after I finished with the lavender scrub, and I still had the stuff sitting on my face and in my hair. And then I did after that, then I did everything else and washed everything off, my hair out and everything. And then I did what is it? The oil, because I got so many oils. I tried this morning because I take the top off because I be dashing. I never. I tried it. I can't. I take the top off and I pour. If I'm going to pour on my legs, I put my leg up and just pour it down my leg and I rub it in. I always start with my legs first so it can, and it runs on down to my feet. And then I pour down my back on both sides and then take my hands and rub it all over and then do my arms and my chest and everything around my neck, my back. I do everything, even my booty. I take care of my booty just like I take care of everything else. That booty got to be smooth because, because I love to walk around. It half of the time. I do. Yeah, I shouldn't say it that. I do wear clothes. I shouldn't say it that half naked. But, you got to have a smooth butt. You got to have a cute little butt. But anyway, that's what I did today. So my hair has been washed today. I did my facial and everything. And I was just enjoying myself this morning. Yes. And I'm going to do a video next time I do it. Tish says, I love the hoodie. I made sure to place my order last week with Melanie. Oh, that's great. Because they was on sale. Melanie had the sale up. And let me see. Right here. This sale here. Let me see. Oh, that's as you all know, with all the drama going on, my ex told everyone not to support 7th Avenue. But too well, weapons will not be used against us. He told people not to support us. But here's the truth. When others try to tear you down, you rise even stronger. So instead of letting negativity win, we're turning it into love for ones who really, let me see. I got half, and then for some reason, half of that got cut out. So because half of it got cut out, I'm going to read it from where I sent it to. Let me see. No, that's not it. I sent it to myself. No, that's not it either. So, because half of it got cut out. Here it is. Okay. No, those are my orders. Because I placed several orders. Okay. Oh, what is this? Count 3, count. Oh, that's that other stuff. Oh, I got to finish up that. Well, maybe I didn't finish it up. Oh, well, that's okay. I'll just read this part. As a thank you to our loving community, we're giving you 50% off their entire site this weekend only. So it was 50% off the site, guys, this weekend. And yeah, did I take advantage of it? Yes. And I can't wait to try the soap. The soap. So I got some of the soaps and stuff. The lavender. Use code no weapons 50 at checkout. But Harry, this deal won't last long because no weapons formed against us will prosper. Your support means everything. And guys, we got the support. And when we win together. Get 50% off the whole site. And yes, guys, I took advantage of that site. I got mine. Yes, I do. I got it. Yes, I do. Okay. Now, Let me see who else just came in. We're talking about our girl, the Queen, Melody. Okay, let me see who else. I know some other people came in. Uh, I love the hoodie, but I made sure. Okay, you get made sure to place your order. But, oh, okay, I did that one. Hello, beautiful Miss Pinkie in chat. Hi, Alice. Thank you for being here, Alice. Yes, I love all the hearts. Tay Tay, Melanie was getting more mental abuse, uh, which sticks longer. Yeah, yeah. That that ooh, that little rat. He ain't nothing but a demon, demon, demon. You're a booty skinny. Oh, what you say? I got a cute little booty. But what is this about that little? Justice, thank you for coming in, Justice. Pinkie, too much information. Blessing. That's what I said. I said to myself, oh, Lord, I shouldn't have said that. But I took it back. So because I took it back, y'all just got the, you know how when you're in court and they said, strike that from the record? So I struck that. Okay. But y'all already heard it, but you got to take it back. I mean, I took it back, so that means y'all got to forget it. Okay, baby girl, 1981. That's what I call my daughters, baby girl. I call every baby girl, baby girl. I don't say it like baby girl. I say baby girl, and I'm doing it now. She may think I'm calling her right now. You call all you. If you got all girls or a lot of girls, you say baby girl. You talking about all of them. So the first one that comes, that's the one you need. You don't care. You need something to be done. You just holler, baby girl. First one answers. Yeah, I need you. Can you? Yeah, that's what you do. Pinkie, happy Sunday, beautiful. Thank you. Hey, Miss Pinkie, just dropping by to wish blessings to you and chat. Thank you, Roxy. Thank you. I just don't understand why that troll wouldn't leave Melanie alone. I heard about that, and I don't know what troll y'all talking about, but I heard somebody talking about a troll. Y'all have to excuse me. I'm dehydrated right now. This is forgotten. Okay, you forgot it. Okay, thank you. Baby girl. My mama calls me baby girl. Your mama just like me again. Baby girl. Mhm. Okay, let's go ahead and get started. Okay. Y'all know, I don't know, did everybody see that video I played? Right? I have no idea. I haven't. Wait, let me just put this up front so I can separate things. Uh, I use something to separate things when I'm working. A divider. Okay, let me do this right quick. I'm just trying to get something done right quick, guys. And then tell you what, I'm going to go ahead and play the video. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and play the video and get started. Now, just give me 1 second. Okay, there's a video that I did yesterday. I think it was yesterday, and I asked several they see have they seen it and everything, and I don't think everybody saw it. And so I'm just going to play a little of it. But before we get started with that, I'm going to let me go ahead and play a little of it. because this today is focused, and I want everybody in here. If you have something to come up and you want to tell your story, or if you got a family member that's going through this, or something and happened in your family or your life that you want to share, uh, you can come up and share your story. But let me just tell you, if you have never been up on my panel before, I do tell you, like I say every time, if you've never been on my panel, you do have to show me yourself while you're in the green room. Nobody see you but me. For a split second, I have to make sure I see you before I let you up. Then you can get back under your avatar. Okay? But if you've been up on my panel all several times and I know who you are, y'all know you ain't got to do that. But just know that when those other people that been up on my panel many times before, they had to go through the same thing. Okay, I had to get to know who you are or see your face, because I ain't got time for the foolery. Because I'll jump through this internet and choke the devil out of you. You know, just saying. Y'all don't want to fool with me. Because I play fair, but I play dirty. And I play fair. Yeah, I do play fair, but I'm dirty when you mess with me. I will bring your neck. May burn your damn house down too. Okay. Let me just get the video up. I want to play this video because I don't think everybody has seen this video that I got. I'm trying to get it up. Just give me a second. Because this is telling. This is just surrounded. Do I want to do that one? Or go into the live and pull it up? I'm trying to see, do I want to go into the live and pull it up? Oh, it's at the very beginning. Okay, I forgot. Let me go to the very beginning because I played it at the very beginning of my live yesterday. I played it after we got through with everything else. Oh, no. Oh, here it is. I got it. Okay. Okay, this is from yesterday. The reason why I'm bringing this up, because this is the main topic we're going to be talking about today. And this was yesterday. It says, this is how you, when you know you see the person is walking around, your family, your friend, your husband, your ex-husband, family members, your cousin, your brother, or people that all of a sudden become your friend, and they walking around in their skin, human skin, but they ain't nothing but the devil. They're all of a sudden they sold themselves to the devil. They are gone. They're the devil's little playmate. Okay, and this is from yesterday. Okay, so I'm just going to play a little of this. Okay, don't worry about the title, because Martell, he's in the human skin. He's the devil in the human skin. Okay. Okay, I'm going to play a little of this. I'm trying to get right at it. Okay. Okay, here it is, guys. So just listen for a little bit. Y'all know how I always like starting it with, if you're new, you don't know, but I always like starting with a little video for context. Okay, so this is what we're going to start with this. We're going to, then after that, we're going to jump in, because I want everybody to recognize when you see a demon, you may not know he's or that person as a demon. Demons could be women too. Because there's too many women out here unaliving their own kids lately. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Is it current environment that we in? They're unaliving their own kids nowadays. And some of them are little kids, babies. I ain't talking about these grown kids. They unaliving them too. But I'm talking about the babies. I'm talking about the toddlers. I'm talking about the newborns. I'm talking about the ones in elementary schools walking around. I'm talking about the ones in going into middle school. Something is going on. I don't know. And we have to, let me just say this before I get started. Let me just pull this down for a second. Okay? Let me just say this before we get started. Because I didn't use my book today, so I just wrote it on a piece of paper. Because normally, y'all see all these books, I got tons of them on my desk. I keep notes. I keep lots of notes. I keep lots of notes everywhere. Everywhere. I got notes everywhere. But I just grabbed what I did. I just grabbed a piece of paper and started writing this morning after I got out the shower. And because I didn't want to forget what I was thinking, you know. I keep notes too. Most people think note taking is old school or people don't do that no more. I still keep notes. I do it all the time. I got notes everywhere. I got notes everywhere. See, notes everywhere. You name it. I put notes on the back of a calendar. See there? This is a calendar. And I got notes all on the back of sheets of the calendar. Wherever I can write down something, I just write it. And I do that so I won't forget what I'm doing. And if I got an idea in my head, I take notes. So those ideas, what I'm thinking of, I may not do it that day, or I may do it later on that day, or whenever, but I remember. Okay? And I wrote this. This actually, some of the notes is from 9/6/25, Saturday, and then the other that's in red, and then the ones in black is from today, this morning. If I don't write it down, I'll lose my train of thought. Yeah. I write it down so quick, and sometimes I get to writing, and I don't know when to stop. And I don't just write in one. I don't know if other people do this. I write from this direction, and then I flip the book and start from the back. I'll start from the back and start writing. I don't write straight through one direction. I start that way, and then next day or something, I'll start writing from this way, going backwards this way, and I just write. I'll just write, and then I'll grab another book. I got stacked for these, and I start writing again, just writing, and then that's why I got so many of them. And I'm writing in all of them. And see, most times I write the name on the book, so I can remember what I'm writing in that book. And if a story that I'm working on is a lot, like the trial, I was working with the Diddler trial. I have a book by itself, just that. Keep all that in one book, or that's how I have to do it. So I wrote this morning. I wrote this. Okay, I wrote this morning. And I put down Melanie is a survivor. She's a survivor, and she's empowering others. And I got it written all over the place, and I'll start writing this way, and then I'll jump up and start writing above it. And then turn the page. I just write every but I know how to follow all this here. You know, I don't know why I do that. I just write all over the place. It's just crazy. But I put in here that she's empowering others by speaking out. And that's why I said this morning, nobody can tell her when to tell her story or how to tell it or that she's lying. You can't believe anything Martell says. And I'm going to use his names throughout the thing today. I may say Martell 1 minute and I may call him the demon boy the next, but that's him. No matter how I said, that's him. Oh, before I get started, let me show you all this video. It just dawned on me because I just grabbed my phone and I happened to see it. I'm sorry, guys. Let me just do this right quick. Let me just put this video out. The first one, here it is. You know, don't, I know everybody got their opinion, but if it was you, I'd do the same thing. Okay. So don't go acting up because I'm showing a video. Okay.
Hey, hello everyone. I'm just recovering. This is my 3rd day post-op surgery. The surgery lasts for 4 hours, y'all. Y'all may not believe this, but 8 feet of my intestine was in my chest and my stomach. So that's why I had to go to surgery. But I just want to thank everybody for supporting me. I just want to say hi to everybody. Love y'all. Thanks for the support. Don't forget that GoFundMe.
Okay. That was Black Titanic. She sent me that, I don't know, maybe this morning. Let me see, when did I get this? Because I tell y'all, I really don't. Yeah, she sent it to me this morning. Was it this morning? Let me just check. Shoots. Okay, that one was, that was the one from this morning. She sent me one Friday and today. I didn't even see the one from Friday. Okay, here's the one from Friday. My husband uploaded them for me.
Well, hello, Pinkie, and all the subscribers. I made it through my heart surgery. I made it through, y'all. God brought me through.
Okay, they're the same, Porter, but one was Friday, and I didn't get it. I didn't even look, because y'all, I'm telling you, just because you send me something, half the time I'm not the type of person, I have never been the type of person to keep my phone on my hip everywhere I go. When I'm at home, that phone may be somewhere else. It may be sitting in one room, and I'm in another room. And sometimes if I'm relaxing for that day, I may not even look at my phone. Or if I'm got the baby, I go all day without looking at my phone. Sometimes they have to call one of the kids to get the kids, call them and tell your mom I say answer the phone. Or something like that. Or call the kids and they'll give me their phone because the person wants me on their phone. But that's just me. I've had people for years. You never answer your message. That's just me. And when I tell people that, you're lying, I'm not lying. That's just me. It's not no bullshit. It's just me. Okay? Like Titanic know that too. It's just me. She have to tell me when she finally called me and I answered the phone. Did you get my video? Oh, let me look at it now. That's how I do. Okay, I'm not like everybody else. I'm me. And I hate people thinking I'm like everybody else. I'm not like everybody else. Shit. Okay. Praying for BT blessings. Thank you, Candy. Thank you. She'll like that. She's probably watching from the last time I talked to her. She was on her way to have x-rays done today. That was a couple hours ago. Or maybe 2 hours ago, I don't know. But she was on her way to have x-rays done. They came to get her for x-rays or something. We need to let it sink in. This man cheated over and over, but He cheated over and over and kept getting the girl pregnant. He got the pregnant so many times. So many times. Taking her out by having a 304. Ooh, Lord. And then because she wanted to be pregnant every time Melanie was pregnant. Melanie was his wife. She was his then wife. I'm the same way, I'll say. I write things down to even when I go to the store, especially sometimes when I go in the kitchen, I forget what I went in there for. I'm 69. I pray I get better. You're going to get better, Alice. Oh, you're going to get better. Okay. Oh, so it just, everybody forgets things. Everybody forgets things. And I'm going to do that's for you. Everybody forget things. I just have that's what I always did. When I was in college, I always wrote everything down to the point as my thing is when I would always write things down, I never failed the test. Most people don't believe it. People used to wonder, how can I pass a test all the time? And when I would get anything less than an 8 or 100, I was on an honors roll in college. Yes, I was. I was an honor student because I could take a test. You name the test. You can give me a test for some reason. If I write things down, I don't know what this is. I can remember these short things really good. I can take a test. Or for some reason, I have a knack in passing a test. I don't know. I can take a test and pass it. Half the time, I don't even have to study. It's just common sense. It's just what makes common sense. You know, you rule out all the other stuff first and get down to you just keep ruling things out. And when there's a question, it's just common sense. It's coming, it's just me. Hello, Pinkie. I hit the like button on both channels. Sweetie, thank you. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. Come in. She coming in, stepping. You be stepping large. You be coming in, stepping. Boom, boom. I love it. Boom, boom. Oh, let me get the sound for that one. I got some sounds. I'll do a sound for that one instead of me doing it. I'm gonna put the train up for that one. Let me do it right now. No, the train ain't loud enough. I'm gonna make it. That's how you be coming in. See that? You're coming in, sweetie. You be coming in. Boom. Okay. Now let's go ahead. I want to show this right quick. And then we're gonna go and look at some other stuff. Oh my Lord, I tell you, I don't know how much I have fun. This is when I go live, I have so much fun, even when I'm broke down and tired. The dogs and broke me down, or even Phoenix and broke me down, or I'm just broke down from both. I still come in and I enjoy it. Most people think it's work. It's not work to me. Even when I'm feeling bad, I still be wanting to go live. And I hear people have to tell me, Pinkie, sit down. And I still be trying. And I said, well, can I do it from my bed? Bring me my laptop so I can go from my bed. Do it from, no. Well, can you get everything set up and I'll just come on in? No. So, but anyway, here we go. This is here. We're in the presence of a demon. And then we're going to get into some more stuff with Melanie. We're going to go over to her site. And we're going to let Melanie tell you herself. Okay? Here we go, guys. Okay. Okay, here it is. Now, this is yesterday. Okay, guys, I got it. Woo. Now, when I say y'all really, y'all, I'm not saying nothing. I'm just gonna. Oh, I'm black 2 days straight. How to spot a demon, and we got a demon on our hands. There's a demon. Melanie got a demon on her hands. Okay, so even after, how many people know
Not
that
every
she got a
smiling face
demon
is a
on her
friend.
hands?
Some are demons wearing the skin of someone you once trusted. There comes a time when the people closest to you begin to reveal who they really are, not through their words, but through their energy, their actions, and the way your soul reacts when they enter the room. This isn't about superstition. This is about spiritual warfare disguised as everyday relationships. You felt it. The heavy presence, the draining conversations, the unexplained anxiety after being around certain people. These aren't just toxic behaviors. Sometimes they are signs of something darker. If you've ever asked yourself, why does this person always leave me feeling worse? You may already be surrounded. In this message, we're not talking about ghosts, but spirits that live in people. Spirits that manipulate, confuse, and destroy from the inside out. Today, I'll give you 10 unshakable signs to spot demons hiding in friends and family before they take more than just your peace. There are people in your life who don't need to say a single harsh word or lift a finger to harm you. Just being in their presence drains your spirit like a leaking vessel, and you can't quite explain why. You walk into the room feeling fine, maybe even optimistic, but after spending time with them, your energy is gone, your mood has dropped, and your peace is disturbed. You try to justify it. Maybe they were just having a bad day. Maybe
Y'all remember? Sometimes Melanie would be saying those things. Okay, how she used to always talk about.
your body can't see it, but your spirit can feel it. These are the kinds of people who wear the face of a friend or family member, but underneath, there's something darker, feeding off the light inside you. It's spiritual parasitism, and they're not always aware of what they're doing, but that doesn't make it any less dangerous. You have to stop asking if you're being too sensitive and start asking why your soul keeps sounding the alarm around certain people. That discomfort is a warning. Your energy is your currency, and not everyone deserves access to it. Start paying attention to how you feel after every interaction. Do you feel lighter or heavier, encouraged or anxious, whole or hollow? Demons don't always come screaming with red eyes and horns. Sometimes they show up with a smile, speak in calm tones, and call you family. But if every encounter leaves you more disconnected from your peace, your purpose, or your power, it's time to recognize that this isn't just a toxic relationship. It's spiritual sabotage. You don't need to fight them, argue with them, or try to fix them. You just need to walk away and reclaim your energy. Your spirit already knows what your mind is trying to deny. Not everyone around you is good for your soul, and some are feeding on it. Protect your peace, guard your energy, your life depends on it. They twist the truth to divide you, subtly, skillfully, and strategically, like a snake that coils around your relationships until the life is squeezed out of them. These people don't lie outright because that would be too obvious. Instead, they distort reality just enough to sow doubt in your mind and suspicion in your heart.
Now, we had heard that many times when it comes to the demon boy. And not just the demon boy, how he got everybody on the show to make the distort things. Pretend like, oh, like we're going to give a good example. Kimmy. Oh, he's such, and I was rubbing on his hand. He's such a good man. He's such a good person. Talking about the demon boy. She always want to rub his hand or put her hand on his shoulder and rub. He's what do you think? I guess he's talking about.
These people often appear deeply loyal, even loving. They tell you they have your back, that they're just being real or honest. But what they're really doing is planting spiritual poison between you and your peace. You'll begin to wonder why you're feeling more paranoid, why you're second-guessing relationships that once felt solid, and why your world feels heavier, until you trace it back to one person who always seems to be the common denominator in.
The common denominator was always the demon boy. Y'all remember that. When you trace back, get it straight.
That come dressed as concern. They celebrate your weakness, not your strength. And if you're not paying close attention, you mistake their false concern for real support. These are the people who clap the.
Hey guys, y'all remember at one point Melanie mentioned that after they got back home from after the court, and then when they finally get back home, she get a text or something stating that we need to work together or come together as for the and be civil or something. I can't remember the exact words for the kids. Think about it. Do that make any doggone sense to you? Why would you want to come back? Why would you want to work together with a demon like that? Ain't no working together. when it comes to him. When I say ain't no working together when it comes to him, what I'm meaning, you can't be civil. We just drop off and you pick up. And then you drop off and I pick up. Ain't nothing else to talk about. And as for if something is wrong with them or they need something, ain't no need for me to call you or tell you anything. I don't need to call you. I don't need to tell you because first of all, you ain't got no money. You never pay for nothing for the kids. I take 100% responsibility for their well-being and care and what they need and how to feed them and get their educations and their clothing. So you don't do none of that. You never did and never have. You too broke. So why would I need to call you for anything? Let me finish playing this. Here we go.
They're right there to comfort you when you've hit rock bottom, when your heart is shattered, when your plans fall apart. But the moment you begin to rise, to gain clarity, to walk in confidence, their energy shifts. Suddenly, they're distant, sarcastic, dismissive, or even resentful. Why?
And that's that whole Tisha, Kimmy, all of them. That's how all of them was operating. Even got so bad, even that the big booty brother, Scott's, all both of them big booty. But y'all know Kimmy's husband, right? He started now coming after Mel in those last episodes before I decided to completely block them out. I haven't watched none of this new stuff. I don't care to watch. I block them out. Okay?
Your dreams as unrealistic. They'll say things like, don't forget where you came from. Not out of love, but as a subtle reminder to shrink back down to the level they're comfortable with. Deep down, they don't want to see you win unless they're above you in the process. And that's how you know you're dealing with a spirit, not just a person.
See there? They don't want to see you win at all. They don't want to see you do. He don't want to see Melanie do good at nothing. When I say nothing, hi Justice. Even when he speaks, speaking good, his heart don't mean it. Just words. It's just words. Exactly. This man is he describing Martell like he wrote a book on Martell. Okay, like he wrote a book on this demon. Okay, no matter what. I'm back from X-ray. Okay, all right. Thank you. Thank you for coming in. BT is in the house. Black Titanic is in the house, guys. She's still in the hospital. And remember earlier I mentioned that last time I talked to her, she was on her way to having X-rays or something done. She is back and she's in the chat. Thank you for you just lay back and rest and do what the doctors say. Because Black Titanic is a nurse too. But I told her, don't be like me. I never do what I'm told. But I should always do what my doctor told. Matter of fact, I saw my doctor on Friday. My surgeon that did my shoulder, I saw him on Friday. And I played good. When I say I played good, y'all don't know how good I played. I love you and praying for you. BT, Sweet Tea says she love you. Okay, I'll be good. Be blessings to BT. Kathy, thank you, Kathy, for coming in. Thank you. It's so great to see you. Vic Jackson, thank you for coming in. Blessing. Oh, hi. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad to see. I'm so glad to see all of you all. Kathy, Miss Jackson, Patricia T. We're hanging out with Patricia T today. Yo, too much. All things, yes. Feel better, BT. Yeah. Y'all, I did show the video of 2 little short videos of BT in the hospital. Okay? Justice and everyone love y'all. Sugar, good evening. Hi, my BT. Good to hear you're getting around. I'm definitely praying for you. All of us are. That is true. Yeah, she's in the hospital. Yeah, she's been back and forth to the hospital. I never mentioned it to you all, but yeah, she have. This is not the first time since she's been back. I've been in the hospital. She's been going back and forth. But she's in there to stay for a while. She's in there to stay. And hopefully she's going to be good because she's a nurse. She knows what to do. She's not going to play nurse on herself. She's going to let the nurses play nurses and the doctors play doctors. Because if not, I'll be up there. I probably do need to come to Georgia. I don't know. But anyway, let me finish playing this. We're talking about how you can tell a demon. Martell is a demon in human skin. Guys, beware. Do not do anything this man says. He is only for the betterment of himself. And then there's no betterment of Martell. Martell is always going to be what he is today. Nothing. He can't even afford eggs. He can't even afford bacon and eggs. Nothing. The man is broke. And looking so bad, he looked drained. That's the devil in him, guys. He looked drained. He looked burnt. He looked done. He looked like well cooked, like somebody didn't know how to cook him right. He looked shriveled up. His feet, he's still wearing those loafers. He's been wearing them loafers for how many years the show been on? Up until now. And we know they've been divorced for 5 years. But before then, how long from the day one, he been wearing them loafers? That man been wearing them same loafers 15 or 20 years probably. His kid's going to be out of college and he's still going to be walking around with them tan shorts that all groped up in his front in the bean bags. And then with them those little penny loafers. Good evening, Miss Pinkie and Chad. Hey, Miss Butter, thank you for being here. Thank you so much for being here. And Miss Butter, I was on my Instagram today and I have to see something. You wanted me to talk about a story. I just saw it today. I'm sorry. Like I was telling people in the chat, sometimes I don't go through my phone in a while. Other people get upset when I tell them that, but that's the truth. And I hope you can accept my apology on that. Ha, ha, ha. Okay. Like that, then you just better just sit back and just enjoy the show. Don't forget them same suits. Oh, yeah, the same suits. He can't buy no new suits. The only money he's getting is the rent money from Section 6 and 8, from sloppy, that sloppy little thing, that bird brain. In his house and the money from Love and Marriage, which is peanuts. I'm going to go ahead and tell y'all the truth. I've been hitting at it. But I know how much he was making at one point on Love and Marriage Huntsville for every episode. $1,700. And you know where I got that from? That was from his bankruptcy papers. Remember, I used to always hint at it. It wasn't this amount. It's that low of this. It was in the bankruptcy papers. The people on Love and Marriage Hip Hop make more money an episode than he do. Now, how the hell you gonna pay? That's just $1,700. And that's if you're shooting a scene. If you're not shooting a scene, you don't get paid for that. You don't get paid for that. So I think that was round up to the most because they only I don't go back and when I was doing his the ish on him, go back. I don't have to. I got proof on that. I got receipts on that. And I talked about that when he was scamming all those people. Remember all them couples he was scamming? Yes, I got proof on that. So don't do justice. Old as those loafers are, must be cardboard in the bottom. He probably got holes in them. That's okay. Y'all know I don't say nothing unless I know. Let me go ahead and play Mr. Man here.
Spirit that fears light, that feeds on insecurity, and that celebrates failure as long as it keeps you tied to them. You need to watch how people respond not to your pain, but to your healing. Anyone who feels more connected to your weakness than your growth is not a friend. They're a spiritual liability. Demons won't always try to destroy you with rage. Sometimes they'll destroy you with comfort. But comfort in your brokenness is not love, it's control. Stop confusing pity for loyalty. Pay attention to who supports your power, not just your pain. Because real love doesn't fear your strength, it fuels it. They disrespect boundaries repeatedly, not because they don't understand them, but because they believe the rules don't apply to them when it comes to you. These are the people who hear your no and treat it like a negotiation. You say you need space and they crowd it. You say you're busy and they demand your time. You set a limit and they take it as a challenge. This is not miscommunication, it's a spiritual trespass. When someone consistently steps over the lines you've drawn to protect your peace, your time, your energy, they're revealing a deeper truth. They don't value your autonomy, they value their access to you. And access without respect is exploitation. These individuals operate with a spirit of entitlement. They feel entitled to your time, your presence, your attention, and your emotional bandwidth, even when you've made it clear that you're running low. They disguise their intrusions as love or concern, but at the core, it's about control. Boundaries threaten people who...
Miss Butter, you said true. What part is you're saying true for? Because this is some truthful-ish. He is everything Melanie had to she mentioned all the time that she have to set boundaries for those folks, not just for that demon boy, but for everybody on that show, because they did not respect her time. And she had to go, what she used to always say, she got to zoom, she got to go into her peace, go to her peace. She got to have her peace. Remember that? She always talked about her peace. When she gets through filming and doing her episodes or whatever, she goes off to her Zoom. She got to zoom. She got to zoom out of here. I got those videos. You know what I'm saying? She had to put boundaries around that, and they never respected none of that. They always looking for her, or they always want to be in her space, because what they was trying to do, suck the energy. You got to remember, she got that good energy, and they trying to suck the life out of it. They want her to be around them so they can see what she's doing, so they can try to tear her down, discredit her, make her feel worse, and just bring her bad vibes. Disrespecting boundaries, yes. Sweet tea. But I hope he goes to prison soon, so Melody can get a break from that. Yes, and break up with that dumb bird and go to prison. And I hope he don't get out anytime soon. By the time he get out, I hope even Sugar Mama be out of college. Yes, because he have no purpose. He is not serving any purpose. That is the true example of sleeping with the devil. That is true. That is really true. I'm going to remember earlier, I did say that if anybody wanted to come up, I will make sure I drop my link. Oh, let me get it too. But anyway, oh Lord. And if you want to talk about anything that happened with you in your family, or you in your this is the true example of sleeping with the devil. It's like it was like sleeping with the devil. Sleeping with the devil. And so she didn't know he was the devil. The devil disguised himself in human form. Sweetie, exactly. Lock him up. Hotel is a lady, and his slut is the tramp. Oh, Lady and the Tramp. Oh, he's a deadbeat. He don't pay nothing. He ain't got nothing. He is exactly what y'all say. He is a dirty dog. No, dogs are too good, because I got 2 of those. So he's dirty like a snake. He's dirty like the devil. Like this man says, a devil don't always come with the pointed horns and the red eyes. sometimes they come as they're smiling in your face, and they're in human form. The devil, the demon, comes in human form. They smile in your face, and everything. But let me go ahead and say this right quick. Like I said, Melanie was empowering other women that see her story and listen to it. It doesn't matter whether you are a young girl just growing up, or you are in your 20s, 30s, or you're older lady, 50 or 60. It doesn't matter whether you're 70 or 80. Whether you've been abused, or you currently been abused, or you got out of that, or you still having your traumatic reactions from it. You still have triggers from it. It doesn't matter. Nobody have a right to tell you how to share your pain once you get out, because they never lived that pain. They can be there for you. They can comfort you and everything. But and of course, give them the advice. And one day they may wake up and say, I'm had it. I'm had it. And they may smile in that demon's face that morning, pack his lunch, help him get his jacket, help him put it on, go on to work. Yes, are you going? Yeah, I'm going. I'm just going in on the hour late because I got a doctor's appointment. And you just lying to him because you don't want that devil to know. You want to stay 2, 10, 20 steps ahead of that demon. And the next thing you know, you've been if you pack a suitcase, he'll know something is going on. But you put your clean clothes, give a bag for all your underwears, a bag for your pants, a bag for your t-shirts. I mean, all your tops, a bag for or just throw them just throw everything and just open up a drawer, dump it in a trash bag, dump it in trash. Oh, that's just trash, old clothes I'm getting. If you ever come across that stuff, you give into Goodwill. You see what I'm saying? You giving those to Goodwill. Hi, Justice, how you doing?
All
Thank you.
right, Miss Pinkie, how you doing?
I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Thank you.
I know when I came in on your live, you were letting us know about your butt. So I know you doing good.
Right. I put that SAB
Yeah.
have nephew on that booty
Yeah.
too. Got to. Husband, that way he be looking at your booty all the time. He think, that's my white booty be looking good. My booty be looking just like the rest of me. It be looking
Uh-huh.
good. And see, y'all can tell I did my arms today. Y'all see that? See how good my
Uh-huh.
arms look?
Yeah.
My
Uh-huh.
arms today. And I did the scrub on them and everything. And then I did the not the baby oil. Oh Lord. I did the what oil? It was the pineapple. Because when I took the thing off, it was, see there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it just feels so good, guys.
Mm.
So good.
Mm-mm-mm.
Whew. So go ahead and do you have anything about what he is saying about the
Yeah,
demons to use?
I just wanted to say that it should not be a surprise to us because God said in his word, what has darkness to do with light?
Right.
And no matter how good you are to a person who are carrying that dark spirit,
Mm-hmm.
it's only as long as it benefits them. I mean, you can think back to any place in your life, even a schoolmate, a
Mm-hmm.
professor, a teacher, or a neighbor in your community right now, someone that it's only good as long as you are a benefit to them if y'all not walking in the same spirit.
Right.
Because those two spirits are entities against one another.
Mm-hmm.
Darkness hates light
Right.
because light expels darkness. You
Right.
walk into a dark room and when you click that switch, darkness run. But
Right.
that's the same thing in real life. When you walk into a room, and the prime example is LAMH. When Mel
Mm-hmm.
would walk into one of their events, the whole atmosphere would change and they would all noses up in the air, whispering, hunching. I mean, light aggravates the darkness. The spirit of God, the goodness, anything good violates anything bad or evil. That's just the way it is. And we have to understand that there are some people that we love dearly, that we would sacrifice our very being for, to protect them and to take care of them. But if you pay attention to how they act to you when they're not getting from you, that tells you everything.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I wanted to say, Miss Pinkie.
Okay, that is good. You know what? That is profound, because we have been watching this. We've been watching
Mm-hmm.
this for all those years.
Mm-hmm.
And our eyes did not lie to us.
Mm-mm.
'Cause we watched this and we was calling it before we knew it was something.
Mm-hmm.
Remember?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
She was trying to protect him because we
Mm-hmm.
knew something was wrong with this food.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And she did her best to not let people know he is a crazy fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
Yeah. And that's what we do when we love people.
right,
You know, it can be our children. You
right.
can have a child that's wayward or not living right or a smart mouth or disrespectful. That is a spirit.
That
And
is.
you are good to them. You brought them in the world. You sacrifice your this, that, and the other for them. You've turned down relationships that would cause risk to them. You not went to places that they weren't welcome to go. You prevented them from being around people that might harm them. All those sacrifices, not to mention giving birth. But
Mhm.
the minute that you don't, what you mean? I can't get a car now. I can't go here now. All that kind of stuff. Those are spirits. And if
Mhm.
you're not feeding that spirit and making it fat, making it full, catering to it, it shows itself. It shows itself. But I do want to say that because we do love them, God has given us a way of escape. That's why he says a soft answer turns away wrath. For years, Mel was, then, okay. Soft answer. And that prevented a lot of stuff. But the moment she started speaking out, then he went crazy.
Right. Or saying no. A demon don't
Mm-hmm.
like the
Mm-hmm.
word no. They
Mm-mm.
don't like you to start speaking up
Mm-hmm.
and thinking for yourself. He don't
And,
want you to
and
think.
holding them accountable. They don't want you
Right.
exposing them. See, darkness loves darkness.
Mm-hmm.
And if you expose me, if I lie every time you talking to me, you can catch me in a lie. And you finally say, now look, you just lying, Justice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get pissed off at you, Pinkie. I don't want you to say that. I don't, that's my secret weapon. I'm able to lie all the time and get by with it and all that. Demons don't want to be exposed. What Mel doing right now is very strategic.
Right.
It is a weapon that's being used right now through her by God, because that's what God does. He not only reveals the enemy, but he says, I'll put him under your foot. That's what she's doing. She's
Mm-hmm.
literally putting him in a position that he'll never rise up to her again, to be on her level, to be in her face, to be in her home, to be in her everything that he could be outside of the marriage with her. It will never happen now because she's now putting her foot on his neck.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he hates to a demon hates to be exposed.
It hates to be exposed.
Don't want nobody to
Mm-hmm.
know.
Mm-hmm.
Once
Mm-hmm.
you expose them, the other people that's around them,
Mm-hmm.
they wake up and say, damn, she's right.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then they start questioning themselves. And they've been riding with him and riding
Mm-hmm.
with that demon and doing what that
Mm-hmm.
demon said and believing everything he said. But
Mm-hmm.
one, it
But,
may not be everything that she said. It could be one thing that she said in that whole tell-off that I've been
mm-hmm.
posting. It could be
Mm-hmm.
one thing.
But she,
It hits them and then they wake the fuck up.
mm-hmm. I listened to her the other day and she said herself, I am not covering up anymore.
Right.
She helped him. She assisted him to be able to manipulate them. by not saying he's a liar, he's a con, he's full of it, he's this, he's that. And when you keep silent on the truth, then other people fail to get that truth because they're not there to see some of the things you see, but you hold it back. So he's allowed to manipulate them. Yeah, I want to go in business with you. Yeah, I want to do this here. And yeah, we buddies. And yeah, we bro code. And yeah, we this. But he's lying all the time because he done betrayed everybody he was bro code with.
Right.
He done betrayed them. He's a liar. And once she started talking, they start receiving and admitting. What Tisha do? The first thing she come out and said, he like men. Well, how you
Right.
didn't just learn that day? You didn't just learn that
Well,
day.
you've been knowing that all the time.
Thank you. But because
You,
because his covering was, but that's what a covering does. It protects you. You put on a covering of plastic when it's raining to keep from getting wet. You put on a covering of boots. I saw you in your boots when you went out there to see the horses that time. I said, Pinkie protecting herself from snakes. See, that's what a covering does. It protects you. And
right.
for a long time, she protected him. And now she's free. And her freedom is causing him to be in bondage.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You are right. And guys, I saw all of y'all's comments. Those, I love them. Keep them coming. Let me finish playing this video because we're almost at the end. But he is speaking because, and then we're gonna watch Melanie and everything, and we're going to keep the conversation going. Like I said, guys, anybody down that want to come up and share their story, or maybe a friend, what happened to a friend or family that was being abused or anything. Let me just say one thing that like I said, Melanie was her statements and her coming out has been empowering a lot of women, no matter how young and how old you are. She's in, Melanie been in search for her healing for the longest. And they all saw that, demon boys saw that she was searching for her healing. And healing is when she was always saying she needs to go into her peace zone, go away, get away after because they drain her. It was
Mm-hmm.
like this man is saying here in this video, they drain the life out of you, or
Mm-hmm.
they bring that bad energy around you. They never
Mm-hmm.
welcome your success. They never talk to you. They always trying to destroy everything you're trying to build. And that is no more than DA, abuse.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
she suffered in silence for years. During that whole show that we watched, after the show was over, after the marriage, she
Mm-hmm.
suffered. And
Yes.
still today, she's still suffering. And she
Mm-hmm.
did that when she showed that video after the court, after court was over, uh,
Mm-hmm.
and how he clowned and acted a fool right after that and everything. So, but you got to remember, before the show was going on, something was going on with him and side chick, cold, slow, bird, brain, the bird, then. Things
Mm-hmm.
was going on with them then. And he's been fooling around then. So this is nothing. And this was before the show even came on.
Mm-hmm.
Linda Gamble, thank you for coming in. And also, Ms. Andrea Reese, thank you for being here as well. Thank you, guys. Oh, Linda, there you go, up there. Thank you, Linda, for coming in. Linda and let me see, Denise. Linda Gamble is our moderator for the YouTube streets. Let me see, Denise, Martell, and Ariane of Darkness. You are on point. Yes, thank you. And then also, now she's picking up the pieces. That's what I wrote here in my notes. She's picking up the pieces after all the abuse that's DA or abuse that she's been through with this man, with all the cheating, with all the stealing, and he's been stealing her money for years, taking care of that side bird brain for years. And then when she found out his he still tried to steal money to take care of. And when she found out and made sure he can't steal no more money, you see how quickly that bird brain went back down to the gutter where she came from. Now he's in the gutter with her. So they both living as gutter snipes. But the demons, they're still working together. And also, some people are having a little difficulties with the fact that she is now speaking her truth. The
Well, you
lies.
know what, Pinkie? The ones that have difficulty with the person who has healed enough to be vulnerable. Because let me say this, for you to lay it out there that I've been a fool, I've been used, I've been had, I've been bushwhipped, I've been betrayed, I've been lied to, I've supported another woman through this person. It takes courage to do that.
Yeah.
And for her to be able to come out now and do that, she has healed enough to do that. And this that she's doing now is part of the remainder of the healing. People forget that when you have went through stuff like this, you feel embarrassment. You don't know who to trust anymore. Can I trust anybody? All I can trust is my mom. All I can trust is my brother. You got to learn to trust people again. You got to learn to look at people not through the eyes of emotions, but through the eyes of wisdom. And that's where she's getting her balance, like falling off a bike and you feel nervous by getting back on the bike of life. Well, she's climbed back on that bike and she's learning how to weave and balance herself through narrow pathways and rugged roads. And she is basically rebuilding herself in wisdom and in Christ.
Right.
And that's it, wisdom and Christ. Because notice, she spoke more about the Lord when she got rid of him. And if anyone that's listening to us or ever listen to this live that you're having today later on, if you are in your place, your home, your business, your whatever, and you have to leave it to find peace, that's a red flag. Because wherever you are, when you walk in peace, it should be peaceful. So evidently, something or someone in your environment is making it so disruptive for you that you have to go outside of your home. She said she had to go to a hotel and stay to get peace. That's
Hotel.
Yeah, that's a red flag. If I got to leave my house to get some peace, no, we finna clean house. But everybody's not having that strength at that time. Not everybody, because we don't know everything about her. We only know what we have heard and what we have seen. We don't know everything. It's impossible. But the little that we do know, I say keep talking and keep talking till every wound is healed. Keep talking and keep talking, regardless of how mad the devil get. Keep talking, because it didn't stop Jesus from talking. He kept right on talking. Even on the cross, he talked. Come on here. So you keep talking. Whatever cross you bury, start talking.
Yep, you are right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let me we're almost done with this, but he is dropping some good information for a lot of us out here. A lot of women that listening. If you're listening in the bushes, or if you're on in the chat, no matter where you're listening from, he's dropping a lot of good information, and maybe you want to play it back just to hear what he's saying, the message that he's leaving about how a person can be around you in human skin, and that person could be your husband. It could be your ex-husband. It could be your family member or a good friend, your best friend, anybody. And they don't mean a world of good to you. They smile on your face, and then they're trying to destroy you at the same time. Then if they can't do it by themselves, they'll look at other demons like themselves that have no soul, because a demon recognizes another demon.
That's right.
So they can't hide. They know each other. Just
Yeah,
like it's just like when we say um, when you're from Africa, both we are all black, but we can recognize each other.
Mm-hmm.
Who, whereas if you're not black, you think both of us from Africa.
Mm-hmm.
If
Mm-hmm.
you're not black, you don't know. You just think we're both black. No, we're not just black, but she's from Africa and I'm not. But I can
Mm-hmm.
recognize, and they
Mm-hmm.
can recognize, but nobody, they can't recognize the difference.
Mm-hmm.
They don't not even, and if you try to explain it to them, they can't, they don't get it. They just don't get it. So a demon knows another demon.
Yeah, they do.
Now,
And like
if
the
you're not
old
a
people.
demon, you can't recognize that demon
Yeah, like the
right
old
away.
people.
It's going to take you time. It's going to take you a long time. You may, like he said, feel the energy.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever you're around that person, you, by the time they leave, you are drained. And they can
Mm-hmm.
spend just for 5 minutes with you or 30 minutes, an hour, or that day with you. You are drained. It's almost like you have to get geared up and prayed up, and you don't even know why. You got to get geared up. And when that person calls, you just don't want to answer that phone because you know
Mm-hmm.
it's that they're gonna wear you down. They making demands on you that damn. It's like, no, they want demands.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, why are you demanding this? Oh, Lord. But anyway, let me go ahead and finish with this. Thank you, Justice.
Seek power over you. They can't manipulate what they can't reach. And so they push little by little, testing your resolve, waiting for you to cave in like you always have. They use guilt to make you second guess your right to protect your peace. They'll say things like, you've changed, or you're being distant, when in reality, you've simply stopped allowing them to take from you without permission. And that's the thing about boundaries. They don't just protect your peace, they expose who never respected it in the first place. Anyone who reacts to your limits with anger, passive aggression, or emotional withdrawal is revealing that their connection to you was based on convenience, not mutual respect. And when you try to assert your spiritual and emotional sovereignty, they feel personally attacked because in their world, your availability defines your value. But hear this clearly. You don't owe anyone unlimited access to your life, especially those who trample over your spirit just to get what they want. Demonic energy doesn't always come with violence. Sometimes it comes with persistence. It wears you down, not with rage, but with constant boundary erosion until you feel powerless to say no. But your peace is sacred. Your time is finite. Your presence is a privilege, not a right. Start treating your boundaries like gates to your kingdom. Because not everyone deserves to enter, and the ones who try to break in are not friends, they are intruders. Guard your gates. They mimic you, then turn others against you. A calculated tactic masked in flattery,
Exactly
but
what the
rooted
demon,
in sabotage.
that's exactly what the demon boy was doing.
Mm-hmm.
It has no soul of its own, and when it realizes it can't outshine you naturally, it tries to dim you through sabotage. Suddenly,
That's what the demon boy is doing.
Yeah, that's what he's
He,
doing right now.
right.
Don't support her. Don't
Right.
support her.
Right. He is trying to sabotage, and he don't care whether that takes food and the livelihood of his kids. He don't care whether she end up on the streets with the kids, whether she have to go and beg for food. He
I,
don't care about that.
I tell you
No,
something.
this man don't care about his kids. And I hate to hear people talking about he's a good father. He have never been a good father. What good father is going to put their kids in harm's way? When C19 was at its highest, he was out there dragging his thing on the ground, dragging them nuts in that little pencil up and down the streets, the Huntsville street, dropping in any hole. And to get in any hole, that means you got to be face to face, contact to contact with a man or a woman. And we already know by from Letitia Scott from Love and Marriage Huntsville. She's the one that said he liked boys. And I got that video. He liked boys.
I
And
tell
I
you.
make sure I bring up that video. He liked boys. So that means if he likes boys too, Martell must be bi. Yes,
Mm-hmm.
he is. And I'm going off the word of what Letitia said. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And she said she ain't saying no allegedly. That's what, and when CK told her, allegedly, she said, no, she ain't saying no allegedly. She know.
And he didn't sue her, did he?
No, he didn't sue. He didn't say nothing about it. He just angry. He
Angry
just
that you
angry.
exposed him. That's what he's
Right.
angry
That's
about.
why they had that big beef, because he never
Mm-hmm.
got that. Demon
Mm-hmm.
never forgets.
I
And
tell you, the thing that got my grits one time. It was way back when the show was kind of hot and everybody was all the content creators were doing the show and all this. And I heard this content creator say, now I can't say he don't love his children, and I beg to differ because love is action. Nowhere in the Bible does God love you without providing for you, without sacrificing for you, gave his only begotten son. Open doors that no man can shut, shut doors that the enemy opened towards you. So love is action. So I think, yes, you can say he not loving his kids. Because if you love them, why would you snatch the funds out of their mom's pocket that would feed them, house them, and clothe them? Why would you get on this internet and totally embarrass them by parading another? Why would you stop them from being able to make an income on this internet? So I say, where's the love? I don't buy that stuff, but I can't say I can say I don't think he loved them. I think they were tools to
right.
use for the mother, to manipulate and hold her, to tie myself to you, to cause you afraid to leave me because now you're number 4 child. And nobody else wants you. I think those was all calculated pregnancies on his part.
Yeah. He used everything as a tool
For his benefit.
for his benefit. Yes, he did.
And
Yes.
they said, well, he said I spent most of the time with the kids. Yeah, because she was out working while
She
you
was
sitting
out
up at
working.
home. Yeah, you sitting up
Yeah.
at home.
Right. That is true. Doing nothing, and
Doing
exactly what he's
nothing.
doing now. Nothing. He
Mm-hmm.
he don't know how to work,
Mm.
because Melanie did. She was 100% the worker in the
That's
family.
right.
She
That's
was the
right.
brains
That's
and
right.
everything.
And that's another red flag right there. When the roles of the partners are confused or blurred or not clear, when the woman is, in so many words, the man, and the man is the woman.
Mhm.
He took her role and she took his role. That's a red flag for me.
And I wouldn't say she took his role.
No, but
She
she
had
didn't
to
have a
provide
choice.
for her kids.
Yeah, she didn't have a
He had
choice.
no other choice,
Yeah.
because he wouldn't do it. So
Mm-hmm.
it's just like a single mother. I'm not your daddy, but I got to go to work because
Mm-hmm.
this ninja. You got a sperm donor, but he
Mm-hmm.
ain't going to devote no money, his time, to go out there and work or do anything.
Mm-hmm.
I got
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
although that ninja, although that demon is in the house, but I still got to go out and provide for my kids and provide for
Mm-hmm.
this roof over
Yeah.
our head. I got to keep this roof over our head. I got to keep that car out there because I
Mm-hmm.
got to take you all back
But I
to
tell you
school.
one thing, Pinky, I bet she wouldn't do it now because her eyes are open. You
Right.
see? And that's what I mean
Yeah.
when I say her role, his role. At
Right.
that time, all she could see was, I love this person. This is my husband. He'll take care of the kids, and I'll get out here and make this money because I'm more intelligent. I'm more educated. I'm more personable. I am able to communicate, and I'm able to do this. So I do that for my family. She was pro family. She was in love, frankly
And
speaking.
you got
Nobody
to
want to say
remember,
it, but she loved her husband.
yeah, and she was very young, very
Hmm.
young,
Yeah,
23 years old.
yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
he was a street thug, remember?
Right. And so, yeah, he been in the streets. He knew
Yeah,
the game.
yeah.
Right.
He'd been a
Uh,
user from being a little boy. They say he was hell in the neighborhood as a kid.
yeah. Him
So
and
it
his
ain't
family
nothing new. Yeah,
terrorizing his family, the
yeah,
neighborhood.
yeah. It ain't
Yeah.
nothing new since
Terrorizing.
he got grown. He been living this kind of life on a different scale. It was on child scale, and
And you
then it
can
got
tell he had
bigger.
never grown, because he's still in the same place where he grew up in.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And Melanie and took her kids all around the world,
Mm-hmm.
all around the world. And I and Oh, let me just say good night, Black Titanic. Good night. And Black Titanic said, this is a great video. It is. Patricia T, exactly, Justice. Let me go ahead and finish up this video. But I just want to, so many people around you are acting different. Yeah. He speaks truth to power, guys. So some of this stuff may resonate with you and some may not. And sometimes you may have to listen to it again when the live is over. You may want to go all the way back just to this part and just listen to this again, or let a family member hear this, or share it with a friend, or even a friend that you think is being going through DA or abuse. Just send them this video. You ain't got to say nothing. Say, "Oh, I love this woman named Pinkie the Housewife. Girl, I want you to listen to this video. This is something else. Amazing." Just send it to her. When she get to this part, bam, that's it. You ain't got to say nothing. You got a daughter that's going through this with some little fool that she's dating. Tell her to watch this video. Tell her, I want you to see something on here and tell me whether it's something. I just want you to watch this for me. Don't tell her what it's about. And just let her watch it. Oh, yes.
People around you are acting different, growing distant, believing things about you that don't reflect the truth. And you wonder why.
That's everybody.
The answer is that someone has weaponized your own essence to wage war against your character. This is psychological warfare wrapped in fake admiration. It's not just a toxic person, it's a parasitic spirit, using your brilliance to build their identity, and then turning that stolen light against you. The only way to defeat it is to stand firm in who you are, stay rooted in your truth, and let the imitation reveal itself over time. Because no counterfeit can last forever in the presence of authenticity.
What is that? No counterfeit can last forever. And they trying to steal your identity. Oh, my Lord, this man. Ooh, they are always counterfeit. Perpetrating the fraud. Remember, I used to say that all the time. They perpetrating the fraud. I used to say that from day one when I started doing commentary on Love and Marriage Huntsville. I said they was, y'all go back and watch my old videos. I always said they was perpetrating the fraud. From Stormy to Tisha, all of them. I said all of them, they're perpetrating the fraud. Didn't I say it? And I saying it again. Yes.
Protect your identity like your life depends on it, because spiritually it does. They use guilt to keep you connected, not love, not respect. Guilt, a spiritual leash made of emotional manipulation, designed to keep you tied to them long after the relation has run its course. These people don't care if the connection is healthy, mutual, or life-giving. They only care that you stay close enough for them to keep pulling from you, your time, your energy, your loyalty. And when they sense you're waking up, pulling back, setting boundaries, or beginning to heal, they don't apologize or change. They weaponize.
Oh my God. Yeah. Just did you hear that? When they realize you're waking up, and that's what Melanie did. She woke up and saw the demon for what he was. But did he? Yeah. They don't apologize or nothing. They weaponized the guilt against you. Like you doing something wrong. No, you changed. You this. No, you. Oh, Lord.
Guilt. They remind you of all they've done for you, of how much they need you, or how hurt they'd be if you abandoned them. They'll say things like, "So you're just gonna leave me? Or after everything I've done?" Knowing those words hit you where you're most vulnerable, your empathy. They twist your compassion into a chain, convincing you that leaving them equals betrayal, even when staying with them means betraying yourself. And you feel stuck, not because you love them, but because you're afraid of being seen as heartless. But let me tell you something. Guilt is not proof of love. It's a control tactic used by people who benefit from your silence and self-sacrifice. A demon will never say thank you, but it will always say, "How could you?" These spirits latch onto your sense of duty and use it to drain your soul. Little by little, they will, until you're exhausted from trying to fix what was never yours to carry. They don't want healing. They want access. They don't want partnership. They want possession. They know that
he wanted access to Melanie's money. He wanted access to Melanie's name. He wanted access to doors being opened for him because he's married to her. He wanted the limelight that she came with. He wanted all the that good name, because everybody, Melanie, known throughout the community. She's up on the stage. She's up on platforms. He wanted that access. He wanted that. And by her leaving him, he want to make her feel guilty.
And as this
Mhm.
man is saying, Pinkie, how they steal your identity
Mhm.
because of her belonging to boards and uh, the I forgot the name of that thing she belonged to, the at the city council and all that
Right.
kind of stuff. Then he could walk around and say, "We belong,
Mhm.
we this and we that." He
And
was
we
really
did this.
walking around in her identity. They will
Mhm.
steal your identity. It's like you got a man that don't work and you work and get a new car, and he said, "We got a new car."
Right. And we bought a new house, and he
Yeah,
said never, and the
yeah.
only name on the house is yours.
Yeah, yeah. Only
But
person
we
work to
bought a
put
new
money.
house.
Yeah, exactly. That's a form of stealing your identity.
Right. And he'll
Mm.
run around and tell his friend, man, you see this house I bought my wife.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Didn't even know when you had a closing.
Mm-mm. He don't even know that. And if he did show up with you, he didn't sign no papers because you the one, your name is only one on the
Uh-huh. Credit so bad they wouldn't let him sign that.
right. So you did it all by yourself.
Uh-huh.
Because if you put his on there, it'll bring yours. No.
Now we just spoke about her. Yeah, we just spoke about him at home with the kids and her
Mhm.
out working. Now,
Right.
how can you be two places at one time? Later
Right.
on in the show, he started bragging about how he was this and he was that, and I've always taken care of my kids, and I've always done this and that. How could you? You was at home.
Right. And if you weren't at home, he was dragging up and down the Huntsville street,
Yeah.
dropping those big giant nuts and that long that little skinny hot dog somewhere. Yeah. So you're right. They still and then make you feel guilty for leaving them.
Mm-hmm.
Throw that
Yeah.
guilt trip on you.
Yeah. Did you see that? Ever see that movie, Pinkie? What Love Got to Do with It?
Yeah.
Angela Bassett when she played
Mhm.
Tina Turner.
Yeah, I
The
did.
first thing Ike told her before they even got together, they were sitting on that sofa, and he said, I bet you're gonna leave me. Everybody in my life have left me. So
And
you
that's
can
that.
feel obligated to be
Right.
with them through thick and thin. He
Oh.
beat her to a pulp, but she wouldn't leave because she didn't want to be one of those people that betray and leave you and desert you.
Mm-hmm.
And that
Sure
has a
enough.
lot to do with what he used on her.
That is true. That guilt trip
That's
and
right.
everything. It turn everything around.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Lord. That's why, guys, make sure y'all share this video. Share this video to out there. Share it to your loved ones. Share it to even somebody you may see at work that you feel that they may not tell you, but you got a hunch that they're being uh uh some type of abuse is going on in their home with their mate, with their husband, with their boyfriend or fiance, or that dude that they used to date.
This is a good video to have on a girls' night. When the girls get together and pajamas,
And play
sleep
this
over like they
video.
used to do. Yeah, play this video and stuff like that. And that way,
You know, all women gonna have a reaction or have something to say.
mm-hmm,
Yeah, you cannot watch this video without something to say because,
mm-hmm.
oh Lord, this is a great video. See that, Justice? Justice, go ahead and say, let everybody know this. What you just said.
About this being a good video for a girls' night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we get together with your girls like those little gatherings Mel used to have and have video night or
Mm-hmm.
sleepover or something like that. When you, particularly if you got a friend that you care about and you suspect something going on, but she hasn't had the courage yet to talk about it, then y'all all get together without saying anything about her and y'all look at this and she may get a moment that set her free just listening to this,
Right.
knowing that we are here saying this, not knowing who she is, and yet letting her know that
Right.
there is always a way of escape.
That is good. And you know what? No, don't tell nobody else what the name of. Say we're gonna watch a video. Don't give them
Mm-hmm.
the name of the video. Don't
Mm-hmm.
nobody else, nobody that you trust, because you never can trust everybody. Just keep
Mm-hmm.
it to yourself and just put the video on and just let it drive. Just play the video
And I
and
tell you,
let everybody be surprised at it
mm-hmm.
themselves.
And I tell
Everybody get
you,
their first reaction on it.
Yeah, and I tell you, Pinky, that you might be surprised to find out who in your group that's been hiding and who living just what this man talking about.
That is true.
Come on now.
Come on, if
Revelation.
y'all are in the chat, if you're
Mhm.
in the bushes, come on up. You can come and tell your story and be safe. There's no judgment here. There's no judgment. You can tell your story. And like Justice said, this is a great video to have for girls' night. This is a great
Mhm.
video to send to just a co-worker that you suspect.
Mhm.
Sometimes you may be that older person at work and you feel that this young girl is being taken advantage of, or being
Mhm.
something that's happened with her when she's around her boyfriend or live-in boyfriend or the boyfriend and
Mhm.
controlling her. Just send the video to her or ask her, girl, I
Yeah.
want you to see this video. You
And,
don't tell her what it's about though.
yeah. And it's a good video to listen to with your young daughters
Oh, then
because they are out there and they are growing up. And in this day and age,
oh
knowledge
Lord.
is definitely power. At least they'll be able to recognize things that they can see in the little football player that they like.
They sure can. That little
Mhm.
football player, that little basketball player,
Mhm.
and all of a sudden you wondering why he's so demanding and
Yeah, yeah.
don't want you to be around your friends no more. He's
Mhm.
isolating you
That's
and
right.
everything. And then
That's
every time
right.
you're around him, when you're with your girlfriends or at home by yourself or hanging out with others,
Mhm.
you don't feel that
Mhm.
way. But the minute you get around him, you feel awful. Everything in your life is upside down. You feel
Yeah,
like you don't want to live no more.
yeah.
You feel like terrible.
Yeah,
Something is wrong
I
with
want to
you.
know why you didn't answer the phone when I called. This America. I answer when I want to, if I want
Thank
to.
you. That is so true. Oh my
Mm-hmm.
God. Oh my God. I never thought about that. Oh God.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you,
This
Jeff.
is a help video right here.
This is a, this is,
Mm-hmm.
yes.
And it's God inspired. There's enough word spoken in here about the word of God to let the believer know because we have Christian women's going through hell.
That's right.
We have women
They
married
don't
to
get divorces. They
yeah,
still
we
get
we
divorced.
have women married to men of God who are just plain demonic.
Their money. And then they up
Mhm.
there preaching every day.
Every day. That's right. With a woman sitting on the front row. Come
That
on
is
now.
true. And then a few rows down, the other one that's
Hmm.
or
Yeah,
had his child, and y'all think it's somebody else, baby.
that's right. And to save face, a
Mhm.
lot of women don't say nothing. They embarrassed that the whole church gonna know that he preferred this younger girl. The whole church gonna know. Well, they already know, honey. It's
Right.
time for
They
you to be
already know.
set free. They already know.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
They can be walking, they can be the demon in human skin themselves,
Mm-hmm.
smiling up in
Yes.
your face. And
Yeah.
all the church people smiling up in your face. They
Mm-hmm.
can be the
Look,
demon.
look at everybody that was having brunch and massage parties with male tea parties and everything
Huh?
else, and they knew. They knew
They
slaw.
knew.
Uh-huh. But they didn't
Mhm.
say a word.
Didn't say a word. They
Mm-hmm.
knew about the video. Remember the
Yeah.
DP
Yeah.
video? The
They knew about
RP.
the car. Remember when Tisha finally threw that in her
Right. How
face?
about the car? The
Yes.
BMW. Yes. Hello. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. New subscriber. Thank you. Wait, I got a new subscriber. Oh my Lord. Thank you. Thank you. Let me play something for my new subscriber. Thank you, beautiful, for being a new subscriber. Ooh, thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
You are welcome. Let me welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And make sure that you always hit the what is that? The notification bell at the
Subscribe. Mm-hmm.
apps. Hit all the word all at the top. So every time I go live, you'll get a notification. Now YouTube sometimes act a fool with it, but we hope. Okay. Thank you so much. Let me go. He is speaking no matter what your religion is. He is not saying one religion over another.
Mm-hmm.
He is speaking in general to all.
He's speaking truth, and
Truth
truth
matters.
is for everyone.
Right. Who always, listen, somebody always say truth to power on my line. Who is that? Was that you, Justice, or
It
somebody
might
else?
have been. I might have spoken one time because I definitely believe it.
Yeah, okay. Okay, we'll do. Okay, let's go ahead because I tell you.
As long as you feel guilty for leaving, you'll stay, even when it's killing you spiritually. But love does not guilt trip. Real love empowers, uplifts, and frees you. Guilt binds you to people who refuse to grow, who see your evolution as a threat to their control. It's not your job to shrink so they can feel secure. It's not your job to sacrifice your peace to maintain a false image of loyalty. You are not a savior, and they are not your responsibility.
Thank you.
Emotional blackmail is spiritual abuse in disguise. And the moment you recognize it, you have a choice. Stay in the prison they built with your guilt, or break free and reclaim your soul. You don't owe permanent access to people who only show up when you feel too guilty to walk away. Let guilt go, and let yourself grow. They trigger deep, unexplainable anxiety. Not through what they say outright, but through what your spirit senses beneath their presence. You could be in the same room with them, and your heart starts racing, your stomach knots, your thoughts grow chaotic, and you can't figure out why, because nothing obvious is happening. They're smiling, maybe even laughing, acting normal, but your soul knows something is off. That's not paranoia. It's spiritual discernment.
Spiritual discernment. Your spirit knows, even though you don't know, that the demon and just walked into the room and sat down on the couch while you watching a movie. And then all of a sudden, you just getting anxiety. All of a sudden, you don't feel good. All of a sudden, yeah. Because the demon just walked in, siphoning your energy from you.
But you know what, Pinkie? I think that you do know. I
You
think
just
that
don't
there
want
is a reason why you don't want to accept it. Either you have children, or you're not educated, you're not trained, you insecure, you so in love, or that perverted kind of love.
You're right.
Because, but you do know. Because if a person walks in and you got to start, let me clean up. He on his way home. Let me hurry up and cook. He coming. Go sit down. No, I can't get on the phone. Oh, he just coming. I'll talk to you later. Every time you talking on the phone with your best friend, when he pull up, I talk to you later. You
And
have to
then you
get
make
off
the
the
kids
phone.
go to your room. You got to go to your room.
Yeah.
Normally, kids go run to the door.
Yeah. So you know. But for whatever
Go
reason,
to your room and be quiet.
but for whatever reason, you creating an excuse to accept it. You're allowing it. So you got to work on you. You got to work on you. What did Mel say? I have to work on me. I got to get me right. I got to understand my value, who I am, what I'm worth. And then I need another source. If you with someone for provision, then that's out of line right there.
Right.
Because your provision, your source is God.
And you see how beautiful she is? Melanie is just as beautiful. She always been beautiful. But you see that beauty? Melanie is beautiful. She just glows every time you see it. She's just like a glowing light. Because she had that light dim.
Very dim. She looked at old and tired, and she still was glamorous, but she looked at tired. It was a forced smile here and there, and you want to even go back to that time when they was at the Donnie's, and she was out of her character. That wasn't her. She's not a clowner. She's not a street brawler. But she was out of her character because you're around these people. You associate this wherever. Whatever you eat the most of is what's gonna nurture you. Whatever you eat the most of. If you eat more of the world than you do of the spiritual things of God, then you're gonna be more like the world. And she was being like the world. She was acting just as crazy as the rest of them out there, even though she was naturally right for defending herself, but she's not that type of person to be on the street brawl and all that stuff. That's just not who she is.
Right.
She was out of character.
I always said from the moment I saw Melanie, she is beautiful. And from the moment I saw her, I saw the beauty within her, and I saw the beauty on the outside of her. But when I first saw Martell, because I watched the show the whole way through. The first moment I saw him, I looked at his eyes on that TV, and I said, "That's a demon." I promise to God. I promise to God, that's what I said. I called him a demon from the very first moment I saw him. I said, demon. And I was sitting down watching the show, and I truth to power, truth out of my word, I called him a demon. Demon.
Yeah.
He's just like a demon. Like a demon. I swear. And that's why, if you notice, I've been calling him a demon, and I think that's where everybody got that demon boy from. Demon boy. It's from me, because that's when I first started, I used to always call him the demon. He's a demon. He's a demon. And I called the rest of them snakes. Those snakes, them snakes. But I call them all demons now, because they're demons in human skin. So they've always been beautiful. And to me, and she was around those demons. It didn't make her a demon. It didn't do anything to her. When you're around demons, sometimes you got to lay down the law. You got to fight your way. If not, they would come at you, and all of them was trying to come at her, because Melanie came up in there looking like a boss, acting like a boss. Wanda was out of line. Tisha was out of line. All of them. Marcel was out of line. He definitely was out of line. And Stormy, all of them was out of line. Even that demon boy himself, everybody was out of line. They was all out of line.
Did you notice, Pinkie, when the other brother, the basement Billy, showed up and talked about Mel, her children, and her mama, that demon boy never said a word to him or about it? Did you notice that?
Billy Basement was one of the demons that
he
chose to help. Remember, like I said, to tear you down.
Yeah.
He was one of the, he chose those demons, no demons. And they will tear you down, and they ain't got skin in the game, but they will tear you down.
Because that's what they do. That's what demons do.
Get your spirit. They want to punish your spirit from you.
Yeah, the Bible says steal, kill, and destroy. That's all the demon can do. Steal, kill, and destroy. Steal your joy, steal your money, steal your children. And steal your life, steal everything, and kill and destroy. Destroy your confidence, destroy your business.
Don't say that KILL too many times. Okay. They rack them up.
Steal your business and steal your family relationships, and
Tisha tried to steal her business.
Steal your friendships. Look how they had to come between her and the lady from Africa, the one who was going to Africa and so forth.
You're talking about
not Shanita. How they tried to break up that relationship. That's what demons do.
That's what they do.
That's what they do. And if you expect anything more from a demon, that's why that's why God said, watch and pray. Watch and pray. It's not enough to just pray. You got to watch. It's not enough to just watch. You got to pray. And he will reveal who you're around. But when he do, what will you do? Will you suffer in silence, or will you come out? Will you suffer in silence, or will you do like Pinkie said, speak truth to power? Look, you're not right for me. Look, every time I'm around you, you dragging me down. What you gonna do? That's the $64 question.
$64 question. Oh Lord, I tell you. Denise said, I absolutely agree with you. The first episode, I said something not right with him. See, we're not even brain scientists. And we could tell something was wrong with that. And then Tish said in season 1 about the 5th episode in, I said, he don't like her for real. He's jealous of her. By the way he would look at her. Yeah. Finish this so we can see what Mel is talking about. Oh Lord. Justice. Let me do this here. Lord.
Your body is reacting to an unseen force, a vibration that disrupts your peace and stirs your nervous system without warning. This kind of anxiety doesn't come from conflict. It comes from misalignment with energy that is dark, deceptive, or draining. You might try to brush it off, blame yourself, or label it as overthinking, but your body is wiser than your logic. It knows when it's under spiritual attack, even when your mind hasn't caught up yet. These people often carry heavy, chaotic energy, cloaked in charm or familiarity. They say all the right things, but their aura is loud with unrest, envy, bitterness, or manipulation. And you feel it even when you can't name it. They may even make you question your worth without insulting you directly. You leave every interaction second-guessing yourself, rethinking your choices, or feeling like your inner light has dimmed. And that's how you know. They haven't just touched your mind, they've disturbed your spirit. Anxiety is often the first warning sign that you're sitting in the presence of someone whose energy is not for you. And if every time you're around them, you feel smaller, more confused, less grounded, that is not a healthy connection. It's a spiritual.
It's spiritual warning. Let me just say this. That is true. I have felt that before. I have, and I can honestly say that is so true. Some people make you, I mean, I've been in around somebody, thank the God there was no lovey because I've been married all these years. So that was just a friend relationship of another, other people. Every time they put you down, every time they talk down to you, they putting you down. It's like, damn. Every time I'm around this person, they putting me down. And let me tell y'all one thing. Put me down. I have to get on this person about this person because they are family to this person. They're family. And I told that person, we was picking them up at the airport. I said, I had got, for many years, I had gotten fed up. I had been fed up with it. And would say it every time they said, the person blew it off. They act like I didn't say a damn done thing. I tell them every time, and I was always like 93 pounds, 94 pounds, never get to 100, right? Every time they see me, you're so fat. You ain't gained some weight. You're fat. Oh, your butt ain't gotten big. Oh, your thighs are getting big. And I tell them, these are the same clothes I've been wearing. I had some pants on. I said, these are the same pants that I had when I came down there the last time I saw y'all. These are the same pants. And they're still too big on me. No, you ain't got big. Something about you. That's the first thing they say. And the whole family would say the exact same thing. The daughters. It was 3 daughters and the mom. The minute they see me, you ain't gotten so big. You ain't gained so much weight. And they never say hi. Oh, give me a hug. No. Oh, you ain't gained weight. That every time, I got so goddamn tired of that. I started speaking up and said, every time they see me, watch what they say. And true to power, they'll say it again and again and again and again and again. And I got so fed up with it. So I told that person the next, because they are big. When I say big like a buffalo. Big is bigger. You put Tisha and her mama and a couple more people together. They're at least 200 or 300 or 400 pounds, right? I promise God, I'm not exaggerating. And they call me fat every time they see me. And I said, if they say that again, I'm going to turn the tables on them. I have never called them fat. And they know they are fat, and you know they are overweight. And I said, never talked about their weight. I never put them down. And I said, let them say one thing. Let her say one thing talking about I ain't gained weight. Watch what I do. Oh, she ain't gonna. I said, that's what she do all the time. Soon as we picked up, got coming, walking her to the SUV from the airport. Go in and bring, and once we got in the garage for walking back to the car, to the SUV, oh, you ain't gained some weight. You bigger. I said, seem like you ain't gained some weight yourself. You're big. You ain't gained a lot of weight. You're getting too big. You're fat now. I did. Yes, I did. And I didn't let it go. I called her every fat joke that you can think of. To let her see how that feels.
Yeah.
And I wasn't lying. I was telling the truth.
Mm-hmm.
But
But you can,
I don't judge people by their weight.
yeah,
I just had to let her see how it feels. And then I brought it to the person's attention then.
but
I
that's
said,
how.
see, I told you that.
That's how the enemy operate. It wasn't that you big. You knew you wasn't big. You knew you didn't get no bigger. But words have power.
Right,
So they will try to plant the seed in your mind that
right,
you fat, you getting big. Because people can be jealous of your weight. They can be jealous of the fact that you wash your old raggedy car. They can be jealous of, and jealousy has no certain rule. I can only be jealous if you live in a mansion. No, I can be jealous if you live in a room and you
right.
got peace in that room, and I'm in a 5-bedroom house and I'm going through hell. I'm jealous. It doesn't matter. We got to stop thinking that. Well, I had a friend ask me, say, why this certain person is jealous of me? Why she? I don't have anything. I say, yes, you do. You have joy. She
Right.
don't. I say you work a 9 to 5, and when you pay your bills, you broke. She gets $4,000-5,000 a month from the United States government. She a ex army woman. I say, and she get $4,000-5,000 a month, but she live above her means, and she always trying to borrow it. $5 here, $20 there. That's why she jealous. I say you have jealousy. Don't just come because of you high on the hog. Jealousy will come if you in the valley. And we got to recognize that sometimes you're talking to a person that is envious of you, and they're trying to reflect on you what they're envy about. Listen to them. Listen to them.
And I could never understand why would you talk this. And I noticed the moment we're around each other, it's like I have to put up an armor. It's
Mm-hmm.
almost, I'm serious. That's how I used to think. I have to
Mm-hmm.
put up an armor around myself
Mm-hmm.
because I know they're gonna be shooting them darts at
Yeah.
me.
Mm-hmm. That's that
And
demon.
instead of calling them, turning the tables, calling her fat, what I used to do in the past before I had to go off like that. I used to say, no, I ain't. No, I'm still the same size. I said, I'm the same size I was the last time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the same size. I haven't gained no weight.
Mm-hmm. She knew it. That's what
And,
that
and,
demon.
and then all the 3 daughters would say the same thing too.
Mm-hmm.
And all of them bigger than a buffalo. All
Mm-hmm.
of them would say the same thing. All of them. And
I tell you something, Pinky, and tell the chat too, that all witches don't wear black hats and have long noses. The Bible says control is like witchcraft. If I can control you and have you seeing things, you don't even have to do but see things the way I see them. I say she ain't no good, and now you saying she ain't no good. I say you fat, and now the other one say you fat. I'm in control. That's witchcraft. God said that, not me.
oh,
And so sometimes we're dealing with witches and don't even know it.
don't even
Because
know.
the whole purpose of a witch and the whole purpose of witchcraft is to control your actions and your thinking.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Well, I don't. Let's get back to this video. Oh, let me just say, Terry, thank you for coming in, Terry. Oh, my Lord, I did not know that. That's new. But, oh, my Lord. We're going to get through Mr. Man, but he is making some he's getting on everything for us. It's like it's hard to even. I need some water on that, Justice. And I'm drinking this big thing filled up with lemon water, lemon and
Mhm.
lime in here. And the water is good and cold. And I don't really like really cold water, but I had to. Let's see.
Warning. These are the people who seem to be nice on the outside, but they carry unresolved demons that cling to them and search for open doors in you. When you feel this kind of anxiety, don't dismiss it. Investigate it. Who are you around? What shifts inside you when they speak, when they touch you, when they linger in your space? Peace doesn't lie, and neither does tension. Sometimes your anxiety isn't a symptom, it's a message. It's your spirit saying, you're not safe here. And when your spirit speaks, you must listen. Because protecting your peace isn't a luxury, it's a survival skill. Never apologize for removing yourself from what your soul knows is wrong, even when nothing visible seems broken. The unseen world is louder than you think. They laugh when you cry and cry when you shine, because your pain makes them feel powerful and your progress makes them feel invisible. These are the people who pretend to be close, who call themselves friends or family, but the truth is, they're only comfortable when you are beneath them, emotionally, mentally. When you're hurting, they act entertained, dismissive, or even amused. They may not laugh out loud, but there's a glint of satisfaction in their eyes, a smirk they try to hide, a casual shrug of your suffering, as if your brokenness affirms their superiority. They offer no real comfort.
Remember on the Saint Thomas or Saint Martin's trip? Remember how Tisha sat at that table and with that little smirk, and it took Shanita Foster to put her in place. To take that effort. Remember? She had that little smirk, that little demon.
Remember how they had that tea party and she brought in that other girl, Blue, whatever.
Yes.
She brought her in. She had that look on her face. She had a whole plan planned out.
Right. She always got little things planned. And it sometimes, all the time, it didn't never go her way. Even at those meetings, when she would be at those meetings.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep. She sure did. Oh, yes. She always, that was the demon that hated to see Mel succeed. She even tried to take the name of the expo. Oh, Lord. She was trying to do everything to take what's Mel. Everything. And even her husband said, oh, Mel, you selling t-shirts. And then the next thing, Tisha is selling t-shirts. I showed her all of the t-shirts and the mug too. And nobody bought any of those t-shirts. Y'all see them people, the people that ride for them don't even order those shirts.
I don't think she printed but 3 or 4.
Yes. And as much as Marceau advertising by wearing them every scene, seemed like somebody would say, t-shirt. He marketed them t-shirts every time he's on the show, but nobody ever bought them. So, y'all, they want everyone to do that expo for free. Yes, they did. And Mel, hell no, she ain't working for free. Not for the demons. No. Mel knew better. And she knew.
Just shallow sympathy or cruel jokes disguised as tough love. But let the tables turn. Let healing hit your life. Let your glow return. Let doors start opening. And suddenly they grow distant, silent, even hostile. They begin to withdraw support, downplay your victories, or find a way to make your success about them. You'll hear things like, you've changed, or don't let it go to your head, or worse, they'll try to twist your joy into arrogance.
What did Nell say? You letting on that trip at the beach, on the beach, while they was all sitting around, Nell said, don't let the
these millimeters
go to your head or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't let this go to your head or something. Yes. And then the other 3 was out in the water. Stormy, Kimmy, and Letitia was out there plotting, standing in the water. The demons are all around you. And thank God Melanie had her friends there, her true friends there, because they was getting checked. Them demons was getting checked left and right.
Exposed. They were getting exposed.
To make themselves feel better. These are not just jealous people. They are spiritual adversaries, cloaked in familiarity. Your elevation exposes their stagnation. Your light makes their darkness uncomfortable. And the problem isn't that you're doing too much. It's that you're doing what they never had the courage or discipline to do. Deep down, they don't hate you. They hate what you represent. Growth, healing, and potential that refuses to be caged. When you cry, they don't reach to lift you. They observe like spectators at a show, because your pain is their entertainment. But when you rise,
Everything he said, we can find a episode or a part in an episode where that happened.
Yeah.
That happened to me. When she would cry, they didn't do nothing. They just stand around. Even Nell didn't do nothing, and Nell's supposed to be her friend.
Yeah.
They just stand around and observe like spectators. They watching a show, or they watching a movie, or they watching a ball game or something. Like she's their entertainment. Even at that the thing that Nell planned, Remember,
Yeah. Yeah.
Nell did what Melody said not to do.
That's right.
She wasn't going to be nowhere near that demon boy. And what did she do? She made sure they was right there together and teams together and everything.
Uh-huh.
Yes. And then when that demon boy was coming at Melody, nobody said anything. Nobody stood up. Nobody said anything.
They was
Because
watching
they
for
was enjoying
entertainment.
it.
They were watching for entertainment.
Right. Until he jumped on Nail. That's when some of them started speaking up. When it came to Nail.
Yeah.
He was one of the demons. Don't come at the demons. Demons don't go. We don't supposed to fight against each other in front of the person that we trying to destroy. We don't supposed to do that. We
But
do that behind doors.
I'll tell you something else that we can keep in mind also is that demons have no loyalty, not even to each other.
No.
They will devour one another. When one demon stops serving the other demon, because they're both trying to be superior.
Right.
And so when one demon fail to serve one demon, they will devour one another. Look at Tell and Marcel.
That's what I was thinking. Exactly. When you were saying that, I said Marceau and Martell.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then look how Maurice and Marceau got into it.
Right. But
Come
see,
on now.
Maurice ain't gonna do nothing because Maurice got a lot of dirt. He is afraid to be exposed because he's supposed to be the one that an attorney, you know what and the stuff. Ooh, Lord.
Yeah.
Go ahead, guys. Y'all
When you shine, when you finally walk in your worth, they feel abandoned by the version of you that made them feel superior. That's not love. That's spiritual bondage. These people were never meant to walk with you into your becoming. They were only assigned to witness whether you'd stay stuck, to keep them comfortable. And once you outgrow the identity that served their ego, they mourn not your absence, but their loss of control. Pay attention to who claps when you win and who suddenly disappears. Because true love doesn't laugh at your pain or cry at your progress.
They never clapped. They never gave her props from all the stuff. Everything that she did, her awards, her walking, the run, no matter what she did.
No recognition.
Right. They never recognized that. Not even CK. He never said anything.
And he's the head demon. Notice
he's the head demon.
Notice that when any one of them fell out of position of feeding him, either in his pocket with ratings or attacking who he want to have attacked, or putting on this show on his podcast to make him look so this, that, and the other. Anyone that failed to do that, he came against them. Look how he came against not to the point of correcting him or anything, but he did come against Martell. He allowed that to air where they were saying he gay, he this, he that. He allowed that. That was his attack right there. Right. He allowed that. He could have cut that. He didn't have to show that
out.
He left it there. Yeah. He put that. That's to get you back in line. That's to get you back in line.
Even if people never saw it then, if somebody pull it up now, they still see that.
That's right.
And then he came, him and what's her name? That dirty girl.
Heavenly.
Destiny butted heads.
Oh yeah.
But he put her back in line when he talked about her.
Exactly. And look how when he got jealous of Stormy getting too much clout, what did he do? He aired that with her. Ain't he telling her mama, "You're a devil, you're a demon."
Right. He know how to bring you back down.
That's right.
Bring you back down.
Well, people will look at you and say, "Oh, you ain't all that. I saw on the show. You ain't all that."
Right.
He know how to cut them down.
The mama don't even think good of him. Oh, he know how to bring you back down. Oh, yes.
Celebrates your healing and stands tall beside your greatness, not beneath it. Let those who can't handle your shine stay in the shadows where they belong. They hate the name of God, truth, or light. Not always with words, but with reactions, with discomfort, with silent resistance that grows louder every time righteousness enters the room. These are the people who seem fine until you start speaking life.
Okay, guys. That's it. Ooh, Lord. That was good.
Mm-hmm.
When I say that was good, that was good. Oh, I don't even know what to say about that. Okay. Whew, I tell you, I mean, it's hard to just watch that and not have a reaction and not
Mm-hmm.
think of all the things that we have seen that
Mm-hmm.
materialized on that show.
Yeah.
That exactly we can point to everything he said. Oh yeah, that happened. Oh yeah, that happened. Yeah, that was that demon. Oh yeah. Oh Lord.
Yeah, and not only the show, Pinky, it's a wake up call for all of us. It kind of make you like sit there while you listen and evaluate yourself. You say, "Oh, I know somebody like that."
Yeah, sure
Oh,
do.
it's a self help tape too. It'll help you if you really listen.
That is true. Even if
Mm-hmm.
you haven't been through it yet, but you never
Mm-hmm.
know when you're going to encounter that demon
Mm-hmm.
in human skin, looking
Mm-hmm.
at you, smiling in your face.
Mm-hmm.
And while we're in this time of season in this ministry, anything can happen. We got them
Mm-hmm.
demons and devils running around here.
I'm telling they've been given carte blanche, Pinky. Go out,
I know.
devils. I'm backing y'all up. The United States is on your side. Go out. And they
Mhm.
gone out.
Right. Oh my
Mm-hmm.
Lord. Oh my
Mm-hmm.
Lord. This is our beautiful Melanie, guys. Melanie Shari Rogers, Dr. Rogers. Oh, look at just hey today. Okay. And let me see. I think this one got music to it, but we're gonna yeah, this one got music. I just want y'all to see her and everything. So y'all, for the ones that just came in that don't know who we talking about, this is who we talking about. The one and only Melanie. Okay. Um, it's one it's in here. Let me just
We are serving all things.
this
I
is
don't
her
know if
new
you
product, one of her new products, guys. Okay. So here
I
we
don't
go.
know if you've heard, but at SAB we are serving all things body glow and body cream butters. And we are dropping our new exclusive, the Lily Absolute collection right now. Okay. So guess what? We have Lumiere Blanche. We also have Mini Lily as well as Lili Shea. So make sure you head over and grab yours.
I'm cutting the music. Okay. And let me see. Oh, this is now I'm gonna play this. Although they're gonna ask me to remove the what is it, the music,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna play it anyway. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna play it anyway. Let me see what Denise said. Good night. Thank you for it. Wonderful talk. Thank you, Denise. Thank you. Now, this is Melanie. Thank you, Denise, for coming. Everybody, and she just put this back up. Was it 3 days ago? Let me see. She just put it back up recently. I guess because telltale signs. Telltale signs. And she was playing that in one of her videos she just did a couple days ago. When I called it tell all, I call it the tell all.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to listen to it. And it's only a minute and 9 seconds long. And I know they're going to tell me to remove the music once the live is over. But I'm going to play it anyway. Then I can remove the music.
Your girl Mel. Leave a message after the beep.
Don't she look so good? Booty shorts.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I tell my girls, my daughters, you know, I got two. This how they wear their shorts. And that's all they wear. Booty shorts. I call them booty shorts because they all have their butts hanging out. That's my daughters. I tell you. But they could do it. They could do it. But that's what they wear. Booty shorts. But you got to look good. And I think they're jealous of that. All I'm just jealous of that, especially Tisha. Tisha was really jealous of Mel. Ooh, Lord. That's the demon that that crooked smile she be giving.
Hey, this is your girl Mel. Leave a message after the beep.
So it's starting over. Is this starting over?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ooh, I hope y'all enjoyed that one. Because we're and then oh Lord, let me see what else we got here, guys. You have anything that's let me just see what this one is. Oh, okay, that's the video we just got through watching. Let me just bring it back up. So this is Mel on Sunday. She got to be in LA or somewhere else at a hotel or her or the home or somewhere, Airbnb or a home that she got because she's looking down. It must be up a hill or somewhere high.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And this is, I'm going to let y'all hear what she's saying here. This is on Sunday. Melanie is talking to the kids. We have we had a looming day yesterday. Went to the grove and shopped after the live, ate, and then finally was home. Okay. And this was, this is last week. This is when she did that live last week.
Now listen, after the live, okay?
Let me turn it up so you all can hear it, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I want y'all to hear it. Now, this is what they jealous about too. This is what, because the demon boy follows everything and got different emojis and accounts set up where he can follow her. He be on it and stalking. When I say he's on it, he's stalking because he want to know everything, and that's where his displaced anger coming from. That's why he's doing it, and he's doing it because a demon and a narcissist put together. You got something on your hands,
Mm-hmm.
something that you need to put your foot on the neck on.
That's right.
You need some big boots, and she wear her.
Now listen, after the live, okay? You got here. Well, we went and ate. We walked around at the Grove. So I guess these kids are asleep, right? But guess what I'm about to do? I'm about to go wake them all up. I'm about to wake them up. Since they want to go to Universal Studios today.
She California.
Mariah, good morning. It's time to get up, baby. You ready to go to Universal? They open in an hour and a half. Yeah, get up. No. Y'all stayed up to 12 o'clock, which is 2 o'clock back home. Time to get up, baby. Now, let me tell y'all how it works. There's a whole room and bed over here that nobody has slept in. You know why they didn't sleep in it? Because they all over here in my room. They're in my room. Hey, guys. Now, listen, after the live.
Wasn't that wonderful to see that?
Mm-hmm.
I just love it. You know, and they don't want to see nothing like this. They want to see anything that's disruptive, anything that put her in a bad light. That you make up. I'm gonna mute this. This is the new butter, the vegan lavender body soap. I ordered some already. So I'm expecting it. It said I'm supposed to be getting it. They gave me a date, but I can't remember because I did 2 orders. So I can't remember. I can't wait to try it. And lavender is one of my favorites. Okay. Let's go ahead and watch this. I know they're going to help me to take it down, but that's okay.
Mm-hmm. 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 Let's go. I wake up to a little bit of drool on my pillow, feel like it's gonna be a bad day. Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit yet, damn, ain't that great. I don't wanna go to work, cause my boss is a jerk, and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life, cause I don't feel alive, and there's nothing that makes me happy. Oh, hold my beer for a minute, I'm about to quit my job.
Justice.
You see Miss Deborah.
Oh,
You see Miss Deborah getting down.
yeah, she was getting down. That's it for you. Let me see. It was.
I already know I'm about to go and register too. Wait, you registered? Wait, because they got new tank tops
Wait, it's not
out. SAB got new tank tops coming. Girl, I already know I'm about to go and register too. Wait, you registered? Wait, because they got new tank tops. SAB got new tank tops coming. Girl, I gotta go because I gotta register right now. Get off my phone. Listen, I don't know if you've heard, but SAB is dropping new tank tops on August 23rd on our Mega Live. You heard me right. And we've only got a limited quantity. So if you know you want one, you better come on in. Don't meet me there. Beat me there.
You know what? That's why the Demon Boy and even that Bird Brain, that coleslaw is so mad because Melanie she's doing a thing. And what did he say? Don't what? Let me read it again. What he said? As you know, with all the drama going on, my ex told everyone not to support 7th Avenue.
Oh, that's Mel talking.
Huh?
That's what Mel's saying.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
You know, he's all up in his. What he wants to do is stop her back because
He want to see her fail. He want to make it so he can go and tell people, without me, she can't make it.
Right.
Because every time she succeeds, it proves that she was the successful one all the time.
Right. And he don't want nobody to see that. He don't want
They
nobody.
hate exposure, Pinkie. They do not like being exposed.
That is true.
And you know what? The when she left him, okay, he was a threat. He was a problem. But then when she left the show, he was a threat and a problem. But now that she's exposing him, he's a risk.
He's a risk. And a lot of times when people expose a narcissist, but also like the video we just saw, where when you expose a demon, they don't like it either. And so he is, in my opinion, a narcissist, and then he's a demon. So so you got
double trouble.
That video. You know that video? What I did? Y'all remember that video?
That's double trouble.
No, it was the video. Let me just put this on while I find it. I'm going to be looking for that video. I'm going to try to find that video, guys. Remember, I called him. I made a video. Y'all probably don't remember. It was a long. Everybody is condemning his latest actions. And y'all don't forget the video of him at the courthouse in the car. Don't y'all forget. I don't want nobody to forget that. We need to keep that video and keep it alive. Because he just think Melanie is the only one that's going to be keeping that video. But we got it, and we got to keep it alive. We got to keep showing it. Because the more people see the video of him in that car making a threat to her, we need to keep it alive. We need to keep our foot on his neck.
Mm-hmm.
We need to keep exposing him for what he is and exposing that little tramp of
Mm-hmm.
brain too, because she's a threat now, because she'll do anything
That he
that we
tell her
tell
to.
her to do.
Mm-hmm. Is there another court date for the children? Is anybody heard anything on that?
No, not that I know of. But if it is, not that I know of right now. That I been told or aware of right now.
Mm-hmm.
But y'all know I always find out things. But let me try to do this. Oh Lord, this man. I'm not gonna call him a man. This thing is he is a danger.
He is definitely a danger now because prior to this, she knew the truth and nobody else knew the truth. They just hear them going back and forth. But now she thrown them receipts out on him, and
Mhm.
now it has shut doors in other places. So he is doubly angry. He is
Right.
he is just out of his mind. Look at his eyes, though, Pinkie. Look at his eyes. You could tell he walking around in another dimension.
Yeah, you're
Because
right.
she has exposed him to not only her family but to other people. No future business will talk to him without knowing the truth about him. That has really messed him up.
Mm-hmm. Right. It's because he always prides himself on being what? Contractor, right?
Yeah, yeah.
He can't get no work because
Mhm.
everybody know now. Before they didn't know that he didn't have a license, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Then, right. They did not know. And then when they did find out, they were still thinking that he's
Yeah.
working on the mail's
But
license,
he's a
right?
good guy. But he's a good guy. He love his children. He a good guy. He
Right.
ain't got no license, but
Right.
he's a good guy.
And he always put out the fact that they was co-parenting good at
Yeah,
one
yeah,
point, so he can still use her license.
yeah, yeah.
But we smashed that. And when I kept bringing, I brought out the information on those two people that
Mhm.
scammed, those two couples. I need to bring up another one.
But now it has been exposed that you're a puncher too. You punch people.
Oh yes, I
That's
heard
been
that.
exposed. She brought that out. That's what
Yes,
really got him. Now they know something that's been hid for years.
right. Here for you. This is a video I did 2 years ago, guys. 2 years ago. And y'all can see it right here, 2 years ago. And this video, I'm going to have to bring it back to life. It's time to bring it back to life. And what you see it right here, the devil is a lie.
Mm-hmm.
Devil is a lie. And you see
Mhm.
what I put dangerous on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's
Mhm.
a danger, guys. So we're getting ready to rewatch this from 2 years ago. If we thought this 2 years ago,
Huh.
we've been thinking this a long time ago. But
A long
I
time
was
ago.
on that ASS of his then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here we go. Now it's gonna be a little harsh for some people. In
Mm-hmm.
the chat, and if you're Martell lover, you may not like this.
Yeah, if you pick me,
You may not like it. Oh well. Let me do this, guys. Let me just do this. Make sure y'all listen. Read while I'm putting the caption at the bottom. I want you all to read the words to this. Read the words to this because it's going to say, "You never see me coming." I'm going to just tell you what's going to say. It's going to keep saying, "You're going to never see me coming."
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to, you in the back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to,
Mm-hmm.
and it says, I'm going to, you know what? You in the back. You never going to
Mm-hmm.
see me coming. This was so, think about it.
Yeah.
There two, and I got a video I want y'all to see where this, and I have had this planned already, that there's a YouTuber and her then boyfriend, but her ex then, they had been separated for a couple weeks. broke up, he came, and other YouTubers, a lot of the bigger YouTubers, been reporting on this. This is last month. I think it was about a month ago or whatever. But anyway, I think it was a month ago. Don't be accurate. Can't be accurate on the time frame. But he sat there while they was live, and because he was pissed because he thought she was fooling around on somebody on it. But they don't not together no more. But he's pissed, right? And he decides on live to pow her pow in the leg, right? While her kid's standing in the room watching. And then he decides, because there's so much blood, take her to the hospital, drop and take her there. And when they get her there in the hospital, while she's on the stretcher, on the thing, she grabs one of the nurses by the, like this, and had the nurse to bend, and she whispered to the woman so he can hear that he the one pap out me. And that he's going to pap out the kids. He's going to go back and unalive her kids. The nurse heard that. Once they got her where she needed to be, the nurse decided let it be known. So now they in the hospital knowing that they got a man here that brought the girlfriend in, that he the one pow and planned to go back and do the kids. So they called the police, notify them to get to the house because the kids are at the house by themselves. And he was there hanging around. Then all of a sudden he decided to leave to go back to the house. So police is en route, trying to get to the house before he gets there. They called all of them to get to the house before he gets there. While the mom is in the hospital being taken care of. And then, so once the police see him, it turns into a chase. If you didn't do nothing wrong, you want to be running, right? But
right.
And so he goes on a chase, police chase, and everything. Then he analyzed two more people, two men and a dog. One man had his dog in the car with him, and the other man. So that two people, unalive, and a dog, and pap out his ex-girlfriend. And then, not just that, but he live streamed the whole thing. Remember, the first one was live streamed at the house, doing the live where he pap out the girlfriend on live Facebook, on Facebook Live. And then he got back on Facebook Live in the car saying that he's going to make them pap out him, unalive him. I'm going to make them unalive me. I want to make them unalive me. They don't have to unalive me. Y'all, I'm getting ready to be unalive today. So people, and I had this video to show you all because a person can smile up in your face, because he was smiling up in her face doing that live, and then pulled out from his back that pow. And thank God it just hit her in the leg. You see what I'm saying? So we all need to watch that, huh? What'd you say, Justice?
No, I didn't.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and play this. Watch the words, guys. Did you see that? You're going to DIE. If you don't try, you just buy, get. You see that, guys?
Yeah.
That's why I said watch, listen, but watch the words. See, if you don't DIE, if you try, you're going to, you see that? He's letting you know he's coming for you. That's nice. You saw where it said you'll never see me coming? Right in your side, you will never see me coming. UDIE. If you try, you just buy. And then right before that, you see what say that K. Let me pull it up. Right there. Get a little bit of trouble knife right in your side.
And you know what?
Yeah.
Not the same words, but the same spirit. He was saying that it's over now. It's over now. He letting you know I ain't got to walk like no more.
Right.
I can come now.
It's over now. He did
Yeah.
say that. He was.
That's right. That was the threat.
Yes, he was. And see, y'all, that I made this video 2 years ago. 2 years ago. And he's that demon. That thing y'all saw, that's him. And see that face? He's walking in human skin right now.
I got a switch in my head. I go from living to
Right, see? What?
In your side, you will never see me. I got to switch in my head. I go from living to
right. But you see,
yeah.
in his head, he got to switch in his head. Right? And he can go from being let's try to get be cordial for the kids. And next thing, Do you see that?
Yeah.
That's when that he would change from looking like a human.
Yeah. And you know, he blaming her for all his downfall. He got all that anger, all that animosity, all that hate inside of him. It's gonna have to come out some way or another.
It's got to be,
yeah.
got to release it.
Yeah. Yeah. He's like a tea kettle on hot. It's the steam gonna come out.
Yeah, and it's
she got to be extremely cautious.
Right. And see, a little bit of trouble might be in your side.
And he's getting bold. He's getting bold.
Right. I don't think it would be a knifey. I think it would be a pat.
Yeah. What she say, that's what he pulled on her.
Right.
That was a test run right there. That let you know where your head at. In my head.
Right. And this thing said a switch that goes off in his head.
That's right. And it does. 1 minute he this way, next minute he that way.
Right. And y'all see too many times on these lives and YouTubes and Facebook, they've been doing it to the women right there. And everybody see it.
I got a switch in my head. I go from living to dead. You got me seeing all red. Now I'm becoming.
Wait now. He said you got me seeing all red. Did he say, was it all red? You got.
Yeah, I'm switching my head. I go from living to D. You got me seeing already. Now I'm probably DEAD.
See there?
Still
blaming. That's a blaming.
Yeah.
Blaming the other person.
Yeah.
Because you getting ready to do something. Oh, it's your fault that I'm going to do this to you. No, it ain't.
I always said she needed to be on the pow range practicing. I always said that. I would not count on security by themselves. You hear me?
No.
I'll be practicing, baby. Just in case security in the bathroom or ain't there that day or whatever, you run up on me, I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm like, what's her name? Haddish. I'm ready. You ready?
Yeah.
Oh,
Lord. This video is telling. Telling. And this is 2 years ago.
Yeah.
It's getting ready to make a comeback.
Yep. He gonna make a move now. She done totally embarrassed him. He gonna make a move, Pinkie. Remember I said that this is what? September the 7th.
September the 7th today.
Yeah. He gonna make a move.
You know he's gonna make a move.
He's
gonna do something.
He gonna.
They're probably plotting right now.
And
that's why this video is getting ready to make a comeback.
Yeah.
And maybe that's why. Maybe it was told. I don't know. Think about it. All of a sudden, one morning, that I wake up to the video I just showed y'all. Listening to that.
Yeah.
And it was because I played it first yesterday. maybe it was meant for me to play the
Yeah, you spoke this 2 years ago, Pinkie, and now it has come to fruition.
right.
2 years later, exactly what you spoke 2 years prior is now happening.
Happening. And then I wake up yesterday, that video was on my phone to watch. And I didn't plan that. I just woke up, and as soon as I opened up my phone, so that's the first video I saw. Interesting. Talking about people in the demon in human skin. Oh, and while I was getting dressed, watching my first verse, I'm listening to that. It's like, whoa. And the first thing I thought about, I promise God, I didn't think about, there's millions of people I could have thought about.
Yeah.
About that demon boy. He's the first person that popped in my mind. And that's why I said, I got to play this. I got to go live and show this. Let everybody see this. Because, and make sure everybody share this live. Share this live. If you don't share it with everybody you know, somebody, like Justice said, this could be, that video is like a girls' night out. No, not girls. What did you say, Justice?
It's a self-help video, and it's good for a girls' night out.
Or girls' party or something. You said party or sleepover.
Yeah, sleepover, girls' night, or whatever you're having, tea party. You can use it. You can insert a video into anything you do.
Right, because every woman needs to see this. And even your young daughters,
that's right.
Young daughters.
Yeah, you got daughters, even if they're not dating yet. They learning red flags early, so that when they see a red flag, they'll say, that's a red flag.
Right. I heard somebody say that on that video my mom gave me, or my friend's son.
That's right. That's right. He's trying to control me.
Going around.
He trying to control me. I don't feel good when he come around.
Right. And they'll start feeling that energy.
Yeah, you got to.
Even if they trying to date them, and they start feeling that energy of a man trying to ask you out for a date and trying to date you the first date, you start feeling
how many thousands of young girls have went off to college this year that could hear this and learn?
Happen in the dormitory.
Yes.
Right. Oh my Lord. It was meant for me to wake up and play that video yesterday.
Yeah.
And for me to play it again today, because it's really relevant. And then I had a video set to the side for us to watch on this YouTuber, the boyfriend that wanted to unalive her, but he just saw pop out in the leg, and then was going back for the kids. But then he ended up they think he either pop out himself, because he was but he also died in the unalived himself in the car accident, and taking 2 other people with him in a dog. Just tore up that intersection.
Yes, Lord.
Now I'm becoming a threat. I fucking heard what you said. I'll make you have some regrets, and no one never forget.
Talk on it, Justice. Talk on it.
I heard what you said, and I'll make you regret.
Oh, talk on it, Justice. Oh, Lord, I need some water on that one.
But you know what? This is showing the mind of a demonic person.
Yeah.
This is showing the mind of them right here, right there. This is it. This is how they think.
Look at them eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, my Lord. You said I'll make what? No, you said I'll make you have some regret. I know I never forget.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Told you he's been embarrassed. He's been humiliated. He's been exposed. He's been all of that at the hand of somebody you considered that you had power over. He don't like that. He don't like that.
And this video is actually telling the story.
Yes.
And this is 2 years ago.
Well, just one thing about the truth, it never dies, Pinkie.
It never dies.
The truth will not die. You can put it away on a UBS drive if you want to. You can put it back in your folder that say X live. But baby, the truth gonna find its way to the surface.
Sure is. And guys, y'all make sure y'all watch this short video here. This is one I did 2 years ago. Y'all make sure Y'all hit, I'm going to redrop this video again as a short on all of my channels. Y'all hit this video up, get it up to 100,000 likes. We're going to get this video up so the world can see what we got running around in the Huntsville streets.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Lord. What he said, and have some regrets. You make, ooh, Lord.
I'll make you have some regrets.
Makes you have some regrets. And you
No,
know,
I never
forget.
forget.
He said he never forgets.
Never forget.
Ooh, Lord.
That's right. So when you walk around thinking that it's all over, I ain't saying nothing. Yeah, I got that on my back burner. I ain't forgot. I'm gonna make you have some regrets.
Y'all share this little short. Share the video, period. But when I drop the short of this one, we're gonna bring this one back. This little short video. Martell, the devil is a lie. We're gonna bring it. I'm gonna redrop this video, and y'all make sure you hit like the video and leave a comment. Ooh.
Now you rap a few dance, that shit it needs to be paid with blood or some sort of pain.
What now? What did you say? A few deaths. Ooh.
It needs to be paid with blood.
That shit, it needs to be paid with blood. Oh my Lord.
I'm telling you, he bear more watching now than he did in the past.
He got all eyes on him. He can get more than 15 minutes of fame.
I would if I had the money, I would put security, what they call it, private investigator on his tail. Know every move he make and everything he plotting. And then I contact the insurance board to make sure because we heard about that insurance policy.
Right, I make sure his name ain't on nothing.
Anything that you didn't agree for a person to take out and you a legal sound mind person, you can stop it.
Right. Hi, my thoughts. Thank you for coming in. What is this? Girl. Whew. In a nutshell. Whew. How would you explain it? Because this is like it's the truth being told over here.
That's what it is.
Some being exposed. Humans are being exposed. The ones that walk around in human skin is being exposed tonight.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. And I tell you something, Pinkie. Did you notice this here? How God has to be in this? Because you played that song, Telltale Signs. And what we are witnessing are telltale signs in the mind of a demon. Everything is lining up.
Oh Lord.
Everything is lining up. I mean, the music you played it. You say I got to play it anyway. They're gonna tell me to check it out, but I'm gonna play this. And then you played telltale signs.
You know what? When I set this live up this morning, it's almost like something was guiding me.
Yeah. Something finna happen, Pinkie. Something is about to happen because the Bible say warning always come before destruction. And we are putting out a warning to women, period. Her and all women and all females.
You got chills going down. I feel chills.
Something is about to happen. That's your spirit bearing witness that something is about to happen. What?
Yesterday, I played that video. About demons in the human skin, smelling in your face, and friends and family and people that you love. Oh Lord. And then I played it again. I don't know what made me play the whole thing again today. I really don't. I didn't plan on playing the whole thing today. And then I got a video set aside I haven't played. But then I played what else did I play before that? I played something I can't remember.
That video with the music in it, and you said you wasn't gonna let the music play. I mean, it had music in it, but you cut the music out.
Yes. I said Oh my God. This it's like I don't know what's guiding me, but I'm just, oh Lord.
The spirit is guiding you. The spirit of light, the spirit of truth is guiding you.
And you know what? I have never liked him. I
Mm-mm,
said
me
from
either.
day one, when I first saw the first episode and I saw him, I called him, promise to God, I called him a demon. I said, ooh, he looked like a demon. He's just like a demon. I looked in his eyes. I saw those eyes when he on the show, and I said, ooh, that's a demon. Ooh, that's a demon. And from day one, and I love Melanie to death. I love her. She's a boss. And I'm with Melanie 100%. 100%. But I never liked him. I never liked him because there was something about him I just couldn't get my soul around. Something about him. He reminded me of somebody that I came across that looked like him. He and his roach. Ooh, thank you, Lord. Thank you for calling her roach because she ain't human either.
That's your way.
AC wanted to know how long karma lasts, and the demon boy said, karma not real. They would both find out karma don't play. Ooh, Lord. And I think he's talking about both of them. I think he's talking about Jason too.
Mm-hmm.
Justice, why can't we get through even a short? Why can't we do that? we having a hard time here. But this is a video I made 2 years ago.
Yeah.
My thoughts. Look at the words. Everybody that just came in, look at the words to this video. I made it 2 years ago. Okay, 2 years ago. Watch the words. That's why I put the caption at the bottom so y'all can see it. And I never forget. So now you have a few deaths.
That shit, it needs to be paid with blood or some sort of pain. You caused a permanent stain, which has determined your fate. I've never seen so clear. I feel the end and it's near. The day of reckoning's here. The sound of death.
Oh my God. I feel the end is here. The time of reckoning is here.
Here.
The end is here.
Here. The end is, he said so clear.
Yeah.
I feel it so clear.
Yeah. I'm telling you something to happen. Watch.
Something about to happen.
Yes, ma'am. It is.
Maybe that's my foot on his neck.
I hope that's what it is.
Guys, that's what it is. It's my foot on his neck. I don't want to have, that's my foot on his neck.
Reckoning's here. The sound of death and in fear.
That's the bird brain. I forgot I had put her in this video. I swear. I forgot she was even in this video.
Yeah. I'm telling you, this is the warning. This is the warning call. Everybody needs to share this video. I'm telling you, this is a warning. Something's finna happen. And it may be that all he planning to do, Jason might wind up taking him out for all we know, but something finna happen.
You got a little bit of trouble, knife in your, that's what's supposed to say, in your side. You never see me coming.
You're going to DIE if you try.
And now he's talking about energy. My energy is next level. And we just got through listening to a whole video on energy.
Yeah.
You can feel the energy, your energy shift, and you feel bad when those people are around you.
Yep.
Energy is next level. So damn, you better be careful. I got an angel.
You won't never see me coming. That's what he said.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord.
Better be careful. I got an angel and devil. He snaps me straight in the temple.
Angel in the devil.
Be a rebel. I've got a lot of potential hidden inside of this vessel. That shit is so exponential. I need a first class ticket to the top. No limit. I don't play no gimmicks. I'ma take you to
Oh,
You will be replaced.
and they won't find a trace of you anywhere.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Or any place ish die if you try. Mm, mm, mm. Mm.
Lord, Lord.
Lord, Lord. Y'all, we're going to pray. That's him when he was young at 16. Woo, Lord.
I tell you the truth, that picture of that thing there don't look too much not like him. It look a lot like him.
Yeah, it sure does.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my Lord. That video. Guys, didn't I tell you? We got some stuff on our hands. We got some stuff on our hands here. Oh, Lord. Let me just show y'all a little of this. Let me see. This is what I want to show you all. Remember, I always say I got a video. Okay. I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna look it up. Okay. And here it is right here. Where is that? Where is that coming from? Where is that coming from? Why is that there? Do y'all see that ma'am sitting right there? Let me do that. Maybe because I'm pulling it up. I don't know. But anyway, here it is, guys. Okay. Remember the story I told you, and this is why I'm playing this, because they would sit there in your face like this man was doing on the live with his in the face and answer, and I think he didn't like the comments. People was saying something in the comments that he didn't like. Next thing, she get pow in front of her kids. The kids was right there in the room. So here it is right here. It's a Columbia man pow his ex-girlfriend, threatened to unalive her children, lead deputies on a chase. I'm just saying, and this was wait, and I'm just saying because stuff like this do happen. Y'all get it?
Yep, it do.
Mm-hmm. Can't put nothing past them. Here it
County
is.
Coroner's Office
Wait, let me turn it up. You know, they do social media, and she's a big influencer.
identified the man police say was
And somebody said he was jealous of her too.
Mm-hmm.
responsible for a fatal crash on Saturday.
Columbia police say that officers and Richland County Sheriff's deputies chased 36-year-old Antavius Brown after investigators say that Brown shot a woman in a domestic-related shooting and then took her to the hospital for treatment and then threatened to go back to the home to harm children in that home.
This led to the chase that resulted in that crash at Garner's Ferry and Hazelwood Roads. The coroner says 52-year-old Ryan Hammond and his dog were killed in the crash.
Brown recorded a Facebook Live minutes before the crash. Here's a portion of that video, and we do want to warn you that some of the commentary may be disturbing to hear.
And also, he did it while it was live. He didn't say, okay, it's time for us to go. Bye-bye, everybody. No. You know, you got to, and some people that knew him also said that he would talk about certain things like this, but they never warned the girlfriend or said anything about it until it's too late.
I love y'all. Y'all know I gave this all I could. They coming. Feel me? And I gotta go.
Investigative reporter Derek Rush
Now,
spoke.
that video is longer. During that whole chase, because I watched the whole video, during that whole chase, he's talking all during that whole video. During that whole chase, he's talking, saying he's gonna have them to take him out and everything. I want them to unalive me. They're gonna have to unalive me. I'm gonna make them. He said, I'm gonna make them unalive me.
Ask them demons. They don't care.
But see, what happened, he didn't get a chance to get to the house because the hospital personnel, you know, the woman that the nurse that she told, right. And she didn't let them know that she told him. And somehow I guess he figured it out by all of a sudden they acting different now. You know, it changed on him. And so he left the hospital before the police got there because he knew something was up now. He ain't just the boyfriend walking in with her. Hi, Helen. Thank you, Helen. Thank you for coming in, Pinkie and chat. Thank you so much. Make sure that you all go back and watch those early videos. Oh my God, it's going to bring chills to you. Okay. But he didn't make it to the house, because they alerted police and told him exactly what happened, where he's going, and what he's supposed to be going to do. So they sent en route to the house, police, plus to be looking out for him, going in that direction. So they that led to the chase then, where he unalived two men, and one had his dog with him, and the dog passed away too.
Domestic violence experts and law enforcement, and has more updates on this incident.
Experts with domestic violence resource, the Hive Community Circle, tell me that this time of year is especially important to reach out to friends and loved ones, as domestic violence calls to police increase in the month of December, 20% more than they do in other months throughout the year. A viral video showing the minutes before a fatal crash.
Sorry, I up. I'm finna make him kill me.
I'm gonna make him kill me.
Because he didn't feel like he had any other option in the moment.
Those words now sparking a larger conversation surrounding domestic violence during the holiday season.
I love y'all. Y'all know I gave this all I could.
Official reports say Ryan Hammond and his dog innocently died in the crash. Police and sheriff's deputies say the pursuit of Brown, seen on video, was the result of a domestic shooting of a woman at an apartment complex. Investigators say Brown and the woman appeared to have had a history of problems. People close to Brown say they would not have known.
You paint a picture and you want everybody to see that particular picture. Now, what happens behind that picture, you know, he painted that picture very well.
Ashley Olayinka with the Hive Community Circle says domestic violence calls increase noticeably around the holidays.
I think the financial piece, the fear, the stress that can be associated to it. So if I'm in an abusive relationship and, you know, I'm around my partner more, or we're traveling, again, this creates isolation.
And a couple masking their issues is common.
This, again, is a time where, because you have other family members or friends that may be present, it is important to communicate and let someone know.
Ryan Hammond's family sent us a written statement that read in part, quote, "We are in shock and at a loss for words. We have so many memories, and he was always happy and positive, bringing love and laughter to everyone. He will be missed by many, and we know others have lost loved ones in a high-speed chase. Our one burning question is, would our brother Ryan Hammond still be alive if they were driving 40 miles per hour versus 80? Reporting here in Columbia, I'm Derek Rush.
Now, Brown also died from a gunshot wound. Officials say that he shot himself after that wreck. Now, if you or someone you know is dealing with domestic violence, we have a list of resources available for you, along with contact information on our website, wistv.com.
Now, later in the day, WIS received the incident report in reference to the crash and domestic incident. Reports say that the 911 call came from inside the apartment during a fight. The victim in the shooting had broken off her relationship with Brown 2 weeks prior.
Columbia Police Department's report says that officers were tracking Brown's location through cell phone pings. Officers were told to cut the chase and follow behind RCSD when they reached the lower Richland community. The report does not specify why Columbia Police stopped the pursuit and followed Richland County deputies You can read the full details of the report online at wistv.com.
Okay. You hear that, Justice?
Yes, ma'am.
Helen said, I saw this. Did you? Let me see what she said. She said she saw this.
Yesterday, a 22-year-old robbed and unalive a retired professor of Auburn University. And yes, he's black.
Oh my God. Ooh, thank you, Helen, for that. Oh my God. Okay. Hi, Jill. Oh, she's speaking to you,
Oh,
Jill.
hi, Ladybug. How you doing?
We need to bring eyes to all of this. Because we don't want nothing like this to happen to our Melanie.
Yeah. But everybody got to be aware when you push a narcissist and a demon in a corner, they coming out one way or another, just like he had to come out. You saw that. You could look at his face and tell he got to the point that he did not care whether he live or unalive.
Right. And so that's why he's powed himself.
Yeah.
But think about it, not just himself. Think about he was on his way. I'm sorry. Let me take that down. He was on his way back to the apartments.
Yeah.
To get kids too.
Yeah, to unalive the children. Yeah. Right. That's to hurt her. Because he knows she was shot in the leg, so she gonna live. But let me bring some tragedy to your life. And that's
you want to make sure she feel the pain. Because he want to make sure she feel the pain. And then think when she get to the hospital that she'll name him.
Because he is out of it. He's in another dimension. He's not thinking clear. He's thinking like a demon. There's no clarity to a demon. That's why they do the things they do, because common sense would tell me or you, if I do this, I might go to prison for life. If I do this, I might get unalive. They don't think like that. They in another dimension.
And the fact that he took her there to see, he thinking she ain't gonna tell nobody, but she ain't gonna ever do nothing I don't like no more. Because when I bring her home, keep the blank in line now.
Yeah.
She will not do anything. She's gonna be so scared. I taught her a lesson now. I'll bring her home when they fix her up and when they release her.
Yeah, and if you tell anybody, I'm gonna be I'm with the kids. Yeah, I'm with the kids. If you tell anybody anything, this is what's gonna happen.
Right.
That's why I say, you know, you look at people and they smiling and everything, but you don't know the turmoil they go through when they have to give over their loved one to somebody they know that's unstable, demonic, narcissistic, and evil.
And I don't think it could be just the first time.
No. Well, that's what the brother was saying. He said they put on this front, but behind the scenes.
Right.
And that's what was going on.
Because all in a sudden you're gonna then why would you be carrying that in the first place to the house where the kids are in anyway? What you doing with that? You know you get ready to step in the house, leave that sucker in your glove compartment or somewhere in the car.
She had finally woke up, Pinkie. They said she had been away from him for a week.
2 weeks.
2 weeks, yeah. So she had finally woke up and he wasn't used to that. Oh, you got some sense now? Oh, you finna go for your piece now? Oh, it's about you now? Oh, and that's the situation we're looking at.
And they was used to do the live together. She had started this podcast before she met him. And she was a big influencer. She had started it before she met him. And then she brought him in to it. And so they would appear on it together, right?
Yeah.
It was hers.
Yeah. And but you know what you bring to my mind, Pinkie?
What?
They sitting at that table. Do you mind if I take this here? Do you want part of this? No, I don't want none of it. Okay, dissolved. What about something? Okay, dissolved. You out of it. You see?
Yes, I remember that.
Yeah.
At the conference.
That's right. That's right. We looking at the very same thing. The question is, what can we do now that we're at the stage where this woman was? We're at that stage right now. We're at that stage right there right now. Only thing I can suggest is that, like you said a few minutes ago, we pray and we share this, because I got a feeling if it gets shared enough, it'll get to the eyes and the ears of either the mama or her. Somebody will see this and it'll stir something. It'll start, it'll make you do a little more, not be too comfortable. Don't get settled. Think twice, think again. You know what I'm saying? Make a better plan. Do something different. It's something. It's a reason for this. God don't make mistakes.
Right.
For him to have you starting 2 years ago, you didn't know we was gonna even get to this point in this story.
No.
Yeah, so that lets you know this is not just accident.
Y'all just going your separate ways.
Yeah, yeah. This is not an accident.
Healing put demonic.
Yeah, demonic realm. Uh-huh.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And that's what we're dealing with, a demon.
Healing, you should have been here at the very beginning.
Really?
We talked about, oh Lord, we couldn't even make it through one. We had to stop the video. How many times? I don't know. Oh Lord, we lost. Can't even count it. Oh Lord, it was it was eye opening.
Yeah.
Eye-opening. Let me see what I had for you all, because I still have stuff lined up and everything. Here it is right here. I'm gonna just pull it up. You know what? I always have stuff sitting. Let me just get it pulled up for you. Y'all know I always got something sitting, waiting. Okay. Because how could I just pull stuff up like this quick? Because I already have it waiting. I have tabs of it already waiting and everything. So when I need to pull up one, I have them on both big,
Yeah.
That's why y'all see me looking up and moving all over the place, because I got these big TVs. They're not monitors, but I'm using as monitors. And I work from there and everything. And I always have laptops sitting here open. I have all that. I've been working from everything. But here, y'all see it's a Martell, and see Melanie with the star.
Yeah.
So I listened to her last night. Yes. She's a person that also watched the show.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna let y'all hear this. What did you say, Healing? I have never seen anything like this. Woo, girl. Justice, go ahead and talk while I close these shutters right here.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, Healing, you got to go back and look at a part of this here where Pinkie brought in this man who speaks on the demonic realm, and everything he was laying out there, we could see it and relate to it and point to say, that's that right there. That's that right there. And that's Demon Boy. And so we are so concerned right now because everything that he was saying, the progression of this devil, we're at that stage now where he has been totally embarrassed and she has shined the light and brought out secrets that never had been exposed. Now he's embarrassed. Now his reputation is totally ruined. Now companies or entities that he would try to get into have been informed that you're a puncher, that you this and you that. And now he's in a state of mind, as any demon would be, that he bear extreme watching now. That's why we are so concerned.
Yes. And I think everybody is concerned. I know her family that's even not in Huntsville, probably they're out worried too. And I know Jason is probably on high alert. Yes. It's cold in Alabama. I had to grab a sweater. I was telling my husband about that weather and changed yesterday. Started changing yesterday. And rain, and then rain all day. It rained today. And it's just a little chilled. Y'all gonna see me wearing more hoodies and stuff. And that's why I'm showing Melanie's hoodie today. They're not like us. He ain't like us. That demon, none of them is like us. Wow. Yeah. This is someone also was talking about the situation, and I want y'all to listen to it, okay? It's eye-opening. I think it's affecting everybody. Everybody. And we all see this. When it started too. And we just have to keep our prayers, keep prayers going up for Mel and her kids, her whole family. Whole family. Keep prayers going up, because a person like him, if you can't get to her, he'll target another person that she loves too.
Yeah.
That's how they operate.
Yeah.
Yes.
Speaking, I've been a fan of Love and Marriage Huntsville since day one, since it came on. Yes, it's true. It's true that, you know, they edit scenes, they edit things, and a lot of stuff is not revealed on the TV show because it's a short amount of time. But what I'm telling you is that I'm a woman. I'm 50 years old. I'm a woman. And ain't nothing nobody can tell me about what a woman go through with a man. I've been with the same man for 30 years. Okay? And this ain't got nothing to do with me reliving myself through her. The truth of the matter is, good people are often ran over, used, and abused. And because we have the grace of God and discernment, and we believe in doing right by people and doing right by others, that we endure a lot of abuse. Because in our eyes, God would want us to treat our neighbor correctly. For anybody assuming that, okay, it's both of them playing games, I ain't never said it wasn't. Never. But what I'm saying is, a fucking dog gets tired. If the issue was that your wife was not fulfilling your needs, but you was able to put 4 babies in her, whew, God damn. I mean, if she wasn't fulfilling your needs, what the fuck was she doing, shawty? Because every time I turn around, you laying some up in her. Lame. 2, because y'all young and y'all went through some things, okay, that's life. Everybody go through some of you living and breathing. That's life. But to deliberately embarrass her in front of many people in the world, and then when you have a chance to redeem yourself, not only redeem yourself because you have 4 children by her and they could someday see these videos, that would be too much like right, because you're not a man, because a man would do that. But that's too much like right for a simp ass nigga. Okay? 3, you know you been out here fucking this hoe. Because ain't nothing, and something got to be wrong with her goddamn DNA over there, Ariana. It got to be something wrong with her DNA. I don't give a damn. I don't any hoe on here that's a side bitch. If you think you bigger than the program, you're not. Not.
What she said, if you think you're bigger than the program, and that's her problem. Demon Boy and built her up so much that she's bigger than the program.
He talked down on his own wife to her.
Right.
In order to have his way with her, manipulate her, and she believed the lie.
That is true. She believed the lie.
And now she thinks he's better than her.
Right. She do. Trisha K says, fact 100%. Woo, Lord, you are a part of the plan. Yes.
Even if you're in a long relationship with a nigga and you've been in a relationship with him 10 years and he fucking with a hoe outside, the bitch is not bigger than the program. Okay? So, if you wanted to wife her because she did everything for you that you claim Melody didn't, that your wife...
Bingo! Bingo, bingo, bingo. Why haven't you wiped her up? And you claim, he claimed this at the Fletcher's house, remember?
Yeah.
On that back patio.
She took care of me.
She did things that you wouldn't do.
But the one thing she couldn't do is put food on the table.
Right.
And you like to eat.
Right. You like to eat. And one thing she couldn't do is make sure you dress well.
And take care of your mammy.
Suits.
She couldn't take care of his mammy either.
No, couldn't take care of your mammy, that drunk of a mama. She couldn't take care of that drunk of a mama. And she couldn't take care, and that's a lazy mama, because now she's going back to working, mopping floors at the hospital. And she couldn't keep your face looking good. Your skin looks terrible. She couldn't keep you from aging 10 years. And when he was aging a year, he was aging 5 years. A year equals 5 years. And every year he was aging. He looked like in 1 or 2 years, he looked like he had aged 10 years. And she couldn't buy you them clothes, couldn't keep no red bottoms on your feet, couldn't take you to no premieres. She couldn't take you to stand up on the stage and get an award that Melanie would be getting, because she can't get none.
He was a kept man.
Right. He was nothing but a lazy kept man that had.
That's right. He was a kept man.
All up and down the Huntsville streets.
And he got used to that treatment. And now it's gone. Oh, he is so pissed.
That hot cake that he got that bird brain can't do nothing no more now. Only thing she's good for is just dropping your thing in a hole. That's it. Just drop it and then got you Miles Morales.
Do not do. This is your time, shorty. Y'all been divorced for 5 years. This is your time, shorty. Shorty. This is your time to make that right, because she
calling him shorty.
Shorty.
Because he is not 6 feet. He is not over 6 feet. Ooh, she called him shorty.
All and be all. There is no way on earth that a person did not fulfill your needs and do the things that you wanted her to do. And the person that did, your fantasy bitch, you know, that was you got her, and you still won't make right by her. What's going on? Like, I'm trying to figure out, did this motherfucker, did he play in coloring books, or what did he do as a kid? Because something, no.
Playing coloring boards. What did he do as a kid? Did nothing but terrorize the neighborhood.
That's all. That's all.
We're gonna be doing.
Probably was stealing women pennies off the clothesline.
Now that's shade. That's true shade. You just dropped the shade bomb on him. Selling pennies off the clothesline. Women go hanging their pennies out to dry with the clothespin, spreading them out. He out there sniffing on. Oh, they smell good. Let me get that one. Yeah, of course they smell good because they just got washed food. Yes. Can you imagine what Mel has to go through? Yes, ooh, Lord. That's why we dragging this dumb bird and that demon boy. Ooh, make sure you watch those videos in the very beginning. Helen. Yes. Anybody just came in, make sure. Ooh, Lord. Y'all make sure you go get you something to drink and sit down, because them videos they're gonna knock your socks off. They're gonna make chills go up your skin.
And open your eyes.
Yeah, open your eyes. That's why we're saying share the video. Share the video. Okay, she said I will.
That boy elevator dim. The lights is dim on this elevator. It is. For real. And listen here. If you don't want nobody to judge your situation, don't get on national motherfucking TV. And I'm not trying to say that Mel is the all and be all. We all make mistakes, but as a woman, as a fucking woman, we endure a lot too when we have kids. Yeah, we do. Whether you stay in the household or you don't, you're gonna endure. Leave the girl alone. That's what you wanted. Y'all divorced. You got your fantasy bitch over there, coleslaw, mixed with the pale ass potato salad. You got her. Yeah.
What you said you got your fantasy beef?
Yeah. Yeah, the potato salad, the coleslaw.
She just, and he still ain't happy.
He
And
still ain't
you can't satisfy and please a demon.
no
Lord,
ma'am. No ma'am. Ain't no place like hell. That's where he going.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Welcome, Honeybee. Thank you for coming in. We all need to speak it into existence for Martell and Coleslaw to go to prison. It's like, oh Lord, that was the bomb. Y'all know I can't do it with my right arm, right, Justice? That arm been messed up after. I can't do that with the right arm. Oh Lord. Pink Global, thanks. Oh, Pink Global is also me. I'm Pink. I got it on both of my channels at the same time. I'm showing this live. I'm going live from both of my channels. Thank you.
Go ahead and wipe this monkey bitch, and y'all go ahead on and do what y'all gonna do. Leave that girl alone and let her get the king that she deserved, because you wasn't him. You wasn't him. Go ahead and goddamn bow out gracefully. Fuck, nigga. You was not him. You did everything you did. You didn't even care about your children.
Thank you.
I don't give a damn about how many times you get on and tell me, I'm the best dad. You didn't care about them kids, shawty. Ain't nowhere in the world you cared about your children.
She is telling the whole truth. He never cared about them kids.
That's what I said.
And just as you said,
I don't see you loving no kids when you doing all this dirt.
That is true. He never cared. He never cared.
They were a tool for him.
Right. You know, everybody ain't seen how he called, I'm a great dad. I care. No, you don't care nothing.
And then you knew you was gonna mess up their household, and they couldn't grow up with both of y'all as parents. There's no way you cared about your kid. You can tell that to a bitch that don't know better. Nobody want to hear that. You don't care about your kids. This ain't no competition on who do the best for the child. Lame. Lame as fuck. And any bitch fucking on him lame. Cause ain't no way in the world you know a nigga doing all of this and you're a woman and he doing all this to another woman and you gonna applaud that? You gonna applaud that? Bitch, beat it. Billie Jean cousin. Leave that girl alone, man. Cause I'm trying to figure out if the nigga wearing thongs or what he wearing. Cause ain't nowhere in the world you know you lost the best thing to you. And she ought to be over there concerned. Cause ain't nowhere in the world you concerned about Melody that much. And you over here with the one you were trying to get to. Make it make sense. Ain't nobody got time for that, man. Leave that girl alone. If I tap in and I be her long lost cousin from Georgia. Fuck nigga. Listen, y'all, I did not know that my video was gonna get that.
Yes, girl, your video. Yes, of course. This video got a lot of play. Yes, it did. Oh, yes, it did. Because you spoke the truth. Never cared about them kids. Never cared about them kids.
Hey, now, Pinkie, think about it. You remember Melanie's song? You never care. You remember Melanie's song?
Oh, yes. You never cared in the first place. Oh, Lord. Guys, I hope y'all enjoyed this. Let me see. I hope y'all enjoyed this because I made sure I bring to you stuff that we all need to know. When I say we all need to know about this. Let me see, is there a good outgoing video to shed more light on this demon boy? Let me just, y'all know. Just you know how I do it. shed more light on this demon boy. Let me see. I got the blow up at the reunion, season 6, a short clip of that.
Mm.
And I even got when his brother had came. And we these are all short clips.
Mm.
Even the one where I'm just gonna just bring it to you right quick. Because y'all, okay.
Let the Lord use you, Pinkie. Go ahead. Do it.
Just do it.
Just do it.
Just do it. Even got the one with Tasha K. You know Tasha K. She did that interview with him. Yes, but I got all these little short clips. I'm gonna do now. This is when Mel knew she could. She asked him. I'm gonna show it to you. Okay. Let me. This is only 1 minute long. Just a short one. Okay. Let me just get it over here so I can. Healing said, I agree, Honeybee. What did Honeybee say? Okay. Okay. We already did that. Okay. I don't want to miss nothing. Y'all know. Okay. Here it is right here. Now, this is 2 years old, too. It said Martell Hall can't be trusted. This recap proves it. Okay. He can't be trusted. And y'all can see it right here. Right there. 2 years ago. Okay. Now, 2 years ago, that's how I used to put up my content, my disclaimer. I just flash it, have it going across the video. But just y'all know I don't do it that way now. There it is, going right across the bottom. Here it is.
It's like, hey, I enjoyed it. I really did. And I do thank you again from the bottom of my heart for inviting my mom and I. We've enjoyed it. Well, Mel and I, we want to come together and create some positive memories for the kids. And I think we were pretty successful at that. And it's my hope that we can continue to be great co-parents and show that our kids that we can coincide with one another and continue to create positive atmospheres for us all. That's your brothers, I guess. All right, man, we'll see you. All right. Until next time. Okay. Oh, the rain is coming, guys. See you later. I enjoyed you. I enjoyed y'all too. See you next time. Okay. Come on, we're going to. I'll take care of you. Come on, here. Oh, you know I will.
Overall, I'm super pleased with how the trip turned out. And seeing the smiles on my kids' faces and seeing how happy they have been this trip, it was worth it.
Okay. Now that was the when they came back, when she invited his drunk mama, that drunk on that trip, on that boat. Remember? Because he never been on a boat like that. He never had nothing like that before. Don't even know what nothing like that looks like. That was new for him. Remember, in his dusty drunk mama.
Yeah, they was on a yacht, Pinkie. They was on a yacht.
On that yacht, yeah, it was a yacht.
Yeah, that's right. Wasn't no boat, baby. He used to a boat. He ain't used to no yacht.
Yeah, he ain't used to no yacht. Was spending that money.
Yeah.
Money that he don't know how. He never had that kind of money.
I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, and remember all the money he had. That if it wasn't for her, he never would have tasted money like that.
And I tell you, that what we just saw right there is a prime example of what I said. Love is action. She loved her children so much that she tolerated him and his mammy just to see her children smile.
Right. And then she was trying to do something nice. The minute they got back, he went and told Bert Brain all of her medical information.
Exactly.
Personal information about her medical.
Yeah, just got through shaking her hand. Goodbye. Thank you. Enjoyed the trip. That's a demon.
Right. And then he turns around and do stuff like that. Yes, that was that demon.
Yeah.
And demon came out.
he had to tell Bird Brain something negative about her because he don't want Bird Brain to know that, damn, I enjoyed that. Woo,
Ooh, yes, he
that's a
did.
good thing.
You saw how he was smiling up a storm and
Yeah.
everything on that golf cart and everything. He was happy as a peacock. Now, this is my last video, guys, my outgoing video. This is one from the reunion, season 6. Season 6. This is a short. It's only a minute, 11 seconds long. But this shows you how explosive this food is. He's going, I didn't even know it had 9.2. I didn't even know that. And 520 views. I need to bring some of this stuff back to bring those ones back in the past because they telling a secret.
Mm-hmm.
The real Nikki, that ninja, a whole lot in clown. Thank you for coming in. We miss you, real Nikki. Okay, this is. I'm gonna go ahead and show this. This shows you his blow up at the reunion, but he's so good. He's a good man.
Mm-hmm. He loved his children.
I think this is the one him with that red suit on that looked like he stole it from somebody down the street that he probably got from Goodwill at sale. But you know, they only have, and that's okay. I'm gonna fit in it anyway.
Our showdown is here.
Do you think Tifa's capable of stepping out on you?
Yes. Oh, it's on. I tell you, you are the lowest of the low, you have the scum of this earth. Liar! Love and Nurse Huntsville.
Y'all saw that? How he just stormed off.
Like a little soldier.
Oh, ain't got time for him right now. But y'all saw how he stormed off.
Liar.
Yeah, I just had to show y'all that. Okay, but I do thank everybody. I don't know why I brought that back up. I'm trying to get rid of him. I finished talking about him because that man, he talks about his daughter, and he's a deadbeat. Did y'all know that Umar man is a deadbeat? And he talks about his daughter and his daughter's mother like they are trash. He want us, but then he calling other women with names too, talking about they smell like the sea fish, or they smell like the fish tank or something. He ain't professional, guys. I got so much dirt. I'm gonna get back to him soon. Okay, I'm gonna get back to him, but y'all just give me time. I'll get back to this food here. Don't worry. All right, but that's it. Y'all that just came in, like the real Nikki and anybody else that just came in, Helen, y'all make sure you all go and watch this replay because this video got a lot of stuff. I don't know. Y'all make sure you have to get you something good to drink and sit down, whether it's tea, lemonade, or your best drink, martini, or whatever you need, because it's going to have chills running up your spine. It is. Hair standing up on your arms. I mean, it's real.
Yeah.
Did you have anything to say about today, Justice?
Just that if you have realized by being in this live of some things that's happening in your own life, maybe you're not ready to make that move yet. Maybe you need to get some things in order first and whatever. Be very careful while you're doing that. But the most important thing is tell somebody you trust. Don't ever keep total secret about somebody that is being you, because should you wind up defending yourself, there's no collaboration, that it was self-defense. So make sure you tell somebody what's happening to you, what you're going through, and so that you can, should you have to, defend yourself and not go to prison. And should somebody do something to you and you're not able to speak for yourself, somebody else can speak and say, I know who did that. It was her. It was him. Don't keep everything locked under lock and key. tell somebody what's happening in your life.
Thank you. Thank you. That was so good. And y'all, please share this video. I didn't mean to take that down. Share this video, guys. This video is an opening for a lot of young women, teenagers that get start dating, even older women that's already in a relationship, already married, whether they getting engaged to a new to a new man, or whatever the situation is, or even women that have been married for decades.
That's right. And know that this is good for your sons, because not only can you teach them what not to do off of this here, you can teach them how to look out for narcissistic young women or females, and how to protect themselves, because it plays both ways.
That is true. That is true. Even the women they
That's
may come in contact with.
Mm-hmm.
That the video, let me just, well, there, see it. It's in here. You all gonna have to see it. I mean, it's two very good ones in here.
Mm-hmm.
And it gives you all the warning signs. And the video is a demon, how you can recognize a demon in human skin.
Mm-hmm.
They're human, but they're
Yeah. Yeah.
demon. And it lays it out step by step, inch by inch, tell you everything, things you haven't even thought about. Hi, Tina. Thank you for being here. It gives you information that you haven't even thought about.
Yeah. And you can love a demon. You can love a demon because they have manipulated and shown you the side that you love.
They
But
do that
later on,
silent.
yeah, but what's in them? But now God said this: whatever is in a man, it's gonna come out sooner or later. So that person who treated you like a queen, and all of a sudden you can't go nowhere with the girls, you can't be on the phone, you better have the house clean. You stop talking when I'm talking and you listen to me. All that was in there all the time. But it has to come out.
Yeah. And that's the same video I played yesterday, and had no idea that video I was going to play it, because I just happened to come across that video when I woke up in the morning. That was on my phone. It's like, whoa. And I read the title, and it's like, whoa. And as soon as I started listening, first person I thought about was the demon boy. He was the first person that popped in my mind. And I made sure I go live and show that. And I even said I wasn't going to play the whole video. Didn't I say that? I'm not going to even play it. I'm not going to even play this video, the whole video, just a little snippet. And then I ended up, we just couldn't let it go. Could not let it go. And, oh, Lord, it's eye-opening, guys. Y'all just make sure you go back and replay that video and share it with family, share it with friends, anybody. If you're working with somebody and you think that young lady or that woman or whoever it may be a girl that's dating a guy. If y'all think or have any suspicions, just say, or just play it off. Oh, I got a video I want you to watch. It's so much fun. You're gonna love this, girl. You got to see this, but don't tell her what it's about, because that's gonna if she's in a relationship like that, she's not going to want to see the video again, because then she think you already know something that she didn't tell you. You see what I'm saying? So you want her to just honestly just listen. When you listen, oh Lord, and like Justice said, it's a go ahead for parties, or go ahead and explain.
Yeah, you can use that video, this video, and you can edit it and stop it where you want if you just want that first part of it, and you can use it for a girls' night, sleepover, or what about your daughters having those sleepovers, play that for them. Wisdom is always good. And not only are you helping yours, but you're helping somebody else's child to be able to recognize red flags and relationships. And it don't even have to be relationship with a opposite sex relationship. It could be you can be AB by parents. You can be AB by a stepfather or stepmother. So this is good. Knowledge is just good. It's just good. It's like that Campbell Soup song. Good.
Yeah, and it could be a relationship where with male or female.
That's
So
right.
it doesn't
That's
have to
right.
be a man and a woman. So
Yeah, just
it can
any
be
relationship can be abusive. And this guy that Pinkie showed us is telling you all the signs of how these demons and narcissists operate, how they make you think and how they make you feel, and things that you can detect in your own life. You may have a best friend that you don't even recognize what's being done to you. And when you see this, you say, oh, wait a minute, that's Thelma. She always putting me down. I mean, I can't say nothing without her saying something negative about
something negative. Well,
it.
that's that Louise.
Yeah.
Every time she called me, she putting down everything I say, no matter
Yeah.
what I say, what I
Yeah.
tell her. She got a negative
Mhm.
response to me.
Yeah. And if you tell somebody about your better half, how they mistreat you and talking down to you, and girl, you know that's just him. No, that ain't just him.
Mhm.
That ain't just him. Don't accept that. Don't and listen to the person who making it okay for him to be just him.
Right. That
Check
is
them
true.
out.
That person could be a demon too.
Thank you.
Because demons, they know demons when they see they spot, they know each other.
They take care of their own.
Right. They take care of each other. And
That's
they're
right.
gonna pull that same because they don't want you to, they know that demon end goal. So they're there
Mhm.
to keep his end goal
Mm.
moving.
What did Destiny say about Martell? That's just Martell.
That's just Martell.
That's what she said. That's just Martell.
And it didn't take her long to show her true colors.
Thank you.
Helen
Thank
said,
you.
I got 2 family members that unalive their abusers.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Just see there, you never know
You
how
never
many
know.
people listening to this in the down in the bushes and stuff. They may be listening to this and thinking the same thing. Oh my God, I know
Mhm.
this person or this happened.
Yeah. Yeah. For real.
And I do want to say, Tasha K did a video on Martell lately, or something, a clip on him. I just happened to see it here.
Mhm.
Go and look at that. Yeah, allegedly. But anyway, guys, please go back and watch this video. Share
And
this video.
share it. Share it. Yeah. It's just that important for me to be saying share it. Share it. It is so important, so eye opening, so deliberating, and so full of knowledge and wisdom that it's worth the share. I'm going to share it. I'm just going to click over there to Instagram and share it to people who they might not need it, but they might know somebody who do.
Right, that is true. That is true. That is true, guys. Y'all make sure you hit the like button. Let's get this video up as high as we can get it. The more people see this video, the more likes you put on it, makes other people want to see. Why is so many people? Because they see the numbers. Why is so many people watching this video? A
Mm,
lot of people do that,
yeah.
and and then once they start watching it, and then just like you all's mind and Justice and mine start clicking. About, about the way this video can be shown to other people, other women, other
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I tell you, sometimes we want to do something. We want to do something. What can I do to be a blessing? What can I do? Well, this is something you can do, and it don't cost you a thing.
Oh Lord, you just said
It,
it don't cost you a thing.
it don't cost you a thing to share knowledge and wisdom and revelation. You'd be surprised. And then remember, God Himself said, "What you make happen for others, I make happen for you." You
Right.
put this out there and somebody gets set free, somebody see that they in a danger and they hadn't recognized it before, God gonna protect you when you're in a danger that you don't recognize.
That is true.
Or your children.
Mm-hmm. That is true. Your kids, even like the woman, the video I showed about the man, him, he had broke up with his girlfriend, broke up with him 2 weeks ago, and it was her podcast before, and when she started dating him, they dated for 2 years, and she brought him on the podcast with her, but things been going on all behind the scenes. He decided his plan was to allegedly to unalive her doing that podcast live, but he did pull out the pow and did pow her doing that live, but it hit her in the leg. And it hit something. And the kids was right there watching the whole thing. And then he decided he's going to take her to the hospital. So he get her in the hospital and didn't realize that she had the wrist of the nurse pulled her down so she can hear what she said. And she told the nurse, he did this. He pow-powed. She said pow-powed her. And he's going to go back and do the kids, unalive my kids. And that's how it spiraled from there. Because at first, he was the concerned man bringing the woman in, but now they find out he's the one that did it. And he may have that pow-pow right still on him.
Yeah, and he on his way to go back to hurt the children.
Right. So, and that's why the nurse that heard it was told that by the woman, she's an influencer. She got her own podcast. That's how it happened. Called the police. They're en route. Told them what happened. The woman came in. She's been pow. The kids at the house. He's on his way to unalive them, and they know the address. So they tracked him through his phone, and got behind him, and it started a chase. And he said it leads to another 2 people being unalive, 2 men and a dog.
And then he went ahead and unalived himself.
Right, because he didn't plan on. I think he was going to do himself after he get through with the kids.
Yeah, and he was on videotape the whole time. The police chasing him. He's on the videotape saying what he's going to do.
Right.
I'm gonna make them unalive me.
Right. He kept saying, "I'm gonna be unalive today. I'm gonna make them do me. I'm gonna make them unalive me." And telling everybody, I love y'all. I love you. Now, how do you love folks? Love somebody, and you just pop out your ex-girlfriend, and then you going back trying to get to their house so you can do the kids too. But you love y'all. I love y'all. Yeah.
Don't know the meaning of love.
Right. And then now 2 more people and a dog is unalive because of him.
Death was riding with him.
Right.
Death was in the car with him.
Death was making sure he don't get to those kids.
That's right. That's right. See, when you live for Christ, the Bible says only the things of Christ last. But when you live for Satan, you owe him. And he always come to collect. And he's going to collect one way or another. Whether you locked up, buried, or whatever. He's got bad name, bad reputation, like that Enron situation, whatever. He gonna make sure that you pay for whatever little bit of joy and whatever he helped you get, whether you stole this, took that. See, and the same thing applies with Demon Boy. He owed Satan. He owed him.
Right.
He owed him all the evil he did, and looked like everybody saying, "How he get away with that? Anybody else would be locked up." Well,
right. Anybody else?
Yeah, Satan imitates God. God delivers us, brings us out of tight situations. Well, Satan, the imitator, his people, his demons, get in tight situations. He hook up with other demons in the system. And those demons work together. Okay, we're not going to lock you up this time, but it's flesh, but it's a spirit in that flesh that's not doing justice.
Right.
And so that's how they get away with that until God finally say enough is enough.
Enough is enough. It is true. Honeybee, I loved y'all's comments in the chat. Marlene is afraid. I always did that. That woman is afraid of that demon boy. She is, but I think she needs to have an intervention before. Oh, she can't have one because she is too afraid. He may do something if she do
hurry
that.
up.
Because that means somebody else know I'm a demon. That means somebody else know what Melanie already knows.
You agreeing with her. I'll take you out. You agreeing with her.
Right.
That's one thing about Satan. Because he is an imitator of Christ. What God say? God say, I'm no respecter of person. If I bless Pinkie, I'll bless you. What Satan say? Well, let me copy that. I'm no respecter of person. If I take this one out, I'll take that one out. We don't care. It could be mama. That's why you see people unaliving their children. That's why you see people unaliving their own parents and their grandparents. Satan is the equal opportunity unaliver.
And I mentioned that in the very beginning of the
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
How so many
kids are being taken out.
Unalive. And I don't know what it was, whether it was due to the current situation that's going on in the world right now. Is it just happening because we're on a demon administration?
Yeah.
Or I don't know, but it's, and people are to their breaking points. People are. It's just guys. But I do thank everybody for being here. We're at 4 hours now, and I'm gonna 4 hours and 1 minute. Justice, thank you so much for coming up.
Yes,
thank you for sharing your knowledge with the chat and with everyone that's going to be watching the video afterwards during the replay. Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am.
And just remember, guys, I always try to have a space if anybody want to come up and share their experience. And for the ones that did in the chat shared your experience, thank you for doing that. But if you ever want to come up and share your experience or something that's happened in your family or whatever, or someone else that you know or suspect what's going on, you can always come up. No pressure, and you can just tell your story, and I'll drop you back down, or you can drop down. But thank you all for being here. Thank you all for coming here. Just remember, share this video because there's a lot of people out there that's going through this right now. And this could be an eye opener. This could be the thing that they need to see the light. What's going on and see that light, because they think this happens to nobody. Nobody's I can't tell nobody, or maybe it was one word or one statement in that video that I played that made unlock everything for them, so they can know that when he's gone, the door is open. When he's gone, that door is open for you, and you go. You never let him know when you're leaving. You just leave. And don't pack a suitcase, because suitcase is a telltale sign. And woke up.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Justice.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Pinkie. Appreciate it.
We will be going live Monday. Monday, guys, we will be live.
Okay.
Oh, Lord. This was, oh, Lord. It almost felt like we went to church.
I was just Pinkie, you just took that out of my brain. I was just going to say this was God inspired.
Oh, Lord.
This was God inspired, and he don't make no mistakes. When he puts something out there, he got a reason.
And I had stopped going over 4 hours. I went 4 hours in a long time. I've been doing 2 hour lives, 2 hours or less. And for me to be over 4 hours, that's because I have been stopped at. But this is a message that needed to be out.
Yeah, and this will into some people.
Right. This needed to be out, guys.
Yeah. As soon as I get out of here, I'm finna go now. I'm gonna start sharing.
Okay, thank you, Justice.
Yes,
and
ma'am.
I'm gonna go ahead and put this on all of my because you know it's being broadcast right now live on 2 of my channels. I'm gonna put it on my 3rd, and then I'm gonna break it up into shorts and drop it little shorts for people that can't watch the whole thing. But I'll have it in shorts too, and little other parts. Break it all up so y'all can just watch it. Okay.
All right.
Thank
Good
you,
night. I'll
Jessica.
see you tomorrow.
All right. Thank you.
Good
And
night, chat. God bless you all.
thank you too, Healing. Y'all know how we do it. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for all your support and everything. Thank you guys so much. All right. And y'all know how we do it. I'm tired. But, you know, I guess, I don't know. Let me see the last one before I go. This just got me so emotional right now. Good night. Thank you. It's just, this live got me so emotional, guys. But we're going to go ahead and go. All right.
I'm so expansive. Like the universe, I'm so expansive. Like the universe, I'm so